Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGenXV, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch.
I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line.
With 37.5 active particles.
When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter.
Right, folks, it is time to kickstart the ISL Academy League in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the third annual Independent Schools League live here from the University of Worcester Arena. It's a real treat to start the morning here with Oakham playing in the red and black, taking on the navy blue of the University of Worcester themselves. A mix of first and second team players, the highest standard of the university has to offer. And they're on a bright start as well. In our first game, it's into the hands of the goal attack Carla Drivers. And we've got an early score. It's 1-0 to the University of Worcester here. Brought in late into the competition to ensure that the full numbers are made available. It's great to see that they're here supporting this Independent Schools League. This, of course, the first of two events in October, with the second next weekend, the start of the Elite Independent Schools League. This, the Academy League, a sort of quasi-second tier, if you say, but the top four sides after the two legs will be through to the final playoff, the fifth all-round leg of the ISL, as it's another fine finish from Divers. So much to play for across the day, with every single game on the court brought to you live here across courts 1 and 2 on our live stream. NLCS, on court 1 at the moment, taking on tournament debutants Queen Ethelburgers from Yorkshire. But it's Oakham looking to get on the scoreboard for the first time. Down by 2 in the early stages here, just 7-minute halves. Nice ball across. And it's a first chance for Izzy Nixon. Well, both Nixon and Peacock, the goal shooter and goal attack for Oakham, have been here at the ICL before, and they've both been shooter of the tournament nominees across their time in the ISL. Ones to watch out for is nice movement in the centre by Cottrell. Oh, what a take that is! And a chance here for Shackleton. Oh, it's just been over the byline there. You see the markings on court 1. Little mix of basketball and netball, so you can see the red lines are the ones we're following here. It's Oakham looking to progress their way up the field. Nice movement again from Healy in the centre, another ISL veteran. Fantastic movement at wing attack, looking to open up some space here. Sawyer does get it on the return. Quick pass from Sawyer. Goes the hand from the University of Worcester. An infringement there. But, well, in fact, a miscommunication. And Worcester do have it back again. University of Worcester, there are a lot of first years in this side. They've joined the pre-season. Great interception, but it's still going to come back to wing defence. They joined a pre-season starting on the 2nd of September, so despite being university, they've played plenty of netball together already. Shackleton. It's another fine finish. And it's 3-1 with under 4 minutes to go in this first half. University of Worcester lead. Every point is crucial across the ISL. Fixtures today all the way through until the presentations at 3:30. Oh, it's just overcooked there. Couldn't pick out Nixon this time. So it's Cottrell. Fires it forward into the D. Shackleton with great movement. Surely a hat-trick already for her. Oh, it's off target this time. She looks so sharp in the warm-up. With Dara Shackleton. I'm sorry, it's Anna Rice-Smith up front. Shackleton at the back instead. Here's Divers. Divers finishes it off. 2 apiece for Divers and Smith. One interesting tidbit for you from behind the scenes is coaches and how they order their team sheet. As good movement again from Smith. Now the hat-trick of Smith. Great finish, 5-1. Ruthless from Worcester. Some coaches go goal defence through to goal shooter when they list their team sheets. Some go the other way, and it makes it mighty hard to keep on track of things here in the comp box. Peacock, off target. Great rebound from Nixon. Needs to finish this one off here. And does. It's 5-2. Oh, this is such high pace here. Worcester looks so dangerous going forward. Looks like every time they've put their foot down, they've managed to create a scoring opportunity, and they've only missed once or twice from this kind of range. Divers! Hat-trick each for the goal attack and goal shooter of the University of Worcester. That's excellent movement from Nixon. Peacock peeling away. Bella Peacock from a decent way out. Oh, it's off the rim, and it's been regathered by Shackleton. Oh, just a fumble there. Trying to play with pace still, the University of Worcester. Almost hit Rob Tozer, the umpire on the far side. So a chance before the break for Oakham. Patient play there. But Nixon on the spin, and then instead it's Peacock peeling off again here. Off target this time. Cottrell. Long pass over the top. Now on that attacking line, moving forward towards the D. Oh, it's a good delay on the pass, but a fine bit of defensive work by Oakham. Still going to be the University of Worcester from the baseline. Smith, what a grab! Anna Rice-Smith. 4th goal for her. And the University of Worcester goes 7-2 ahead in their first ever game in the Independent Schools League. Under a minute to go. They're still looking for one more. Just couldn't keep a hold that time. Isla Diver. Oh, Smith, high press from Worcester, and they've got it back again. Oh, great touch, crucial from Izzy Oliver. He's had some excellent moments at goalkeeper. Healy caught out there. Cottrell, centre on centre, and Healy's been forced away by the umpire. It's another fine finish. 4 apiece. Divers makes it 8-2, and what a first half it has been on court 1. This would be a big goal before the break. Peacock, off target. Peacock, great work to regather on the pivot. Has another go, and right on the buzzer, Oakham get a 3rd goal, and a crucial one it will be. Well, the University of Worcester have come out like a house on fire with home court advantage at the moment. It has got them in the lead here by 8-3 against Oakham. 7 minutes still to play in the first game in the Independent Schools League in this new rebuffed and rebranded and expanded format. We'll be back in just a few moments' time for the second half. University of Worcester now attacking from left to right in that navy blue with centre pass. They're still looking to press home their advantage. It's Smith. Rolls in. It's a bright start even to the second half of the University of Worcester, now 9-3 up. Great take. Nixon looks to lay it off. Bit of a collision there. Healy goes down, but Cottrell still driving forward, deep in the corner. Great work to get back and cover from Oakham. Nice ball, chance to go double figures. Diver finishes it off, and the University of Worcester are in control here. Oh, the rate of scoring has been so high, and it's another centre pass for the University of Worcester. What a ball that is, and cleanly taken by Cottrell. Good patience there, but a little too patient this time, and Oakham finally have time with the netball in hand in this second half. Oh, what a grab. Really ambitious ball. Fine work from Healy again. Great work from Nixon to come and collect. Peacock still searching for it, peeling off the goalkeeper, but it's been well held by Grace Barrett. Barrett's got time now to build from the back. Oh, it's a shame for Healy, came rushing forward, but that leaves them a little short-handed, Oakham. Real patience for the University of Worcester. They have got the edge in this tournament, just a level of maturity perhaps the other players haven't yet established. As Smith slides in for another, and it's 11-3 now. And Chloe Essen, the former Saracens Maverick, her Oakham side in their first real outing since she took over 2 months ago, staring down the barrel of a defeat here. It's another great bit of defensive work from Shackleton. Oh, picked off by Oakham. Fantastic work from Healy. So hard working, the Oakham centres. You have to be at this level of netball. Slips through the fingers, but it will still be the University of Worcester in possession. Spotted by the umpire there, so a bit of space. Oh, it's another great run from Diver, but better from Oakham here. But unfortunately, umpire's whistle goes. It will be a turnover. And the Derrin, another umpire in this first game, caught one. They're going to be busy today, the umpires. There's only the 6 of them for all of these games. Oakham with a chance to build back into this game. You can never say never in the game of netball. It's a outstretched arm from Olivia LeQuence. It's still Oakham possession. Nixon once again looking for Peacock, and it's fantastic defending. Shackleton absolutely locks it down for the University of Worcester. Good interplay. Hasty once on the return and gets it out wide. Smith just can't hold it this time. So from the goalkeeper, Oakham looking to create. But a sustained possession for Oakham, and they've worked their way up well. That's a nice dummy to free up Healy in the centre, who picks out Nixon. Just can't finish it this time, but will get another chance off the whistle of Rob Tozier, and makes no mistake this time. Good work from Peacock in the build-up there. And Nixon finishes it off. It's 11-4. University of Worcester looking to respond. And again, the patience on show. They've got such control out there on court 1. Just rolled forward, looking for the goal attack. He's going to come for Diver. Fine finish. 12-4. What a scoreline to start the ISL. Good ball from Healy. Good movement from Nixon. Peacock. This is much better from Oakham. Peacock wanted the penalty and got it. Free throw for her. Just overcooked this time. Oakham have shown that they can certainly challenge going forward, but University of Worcester just a touch too clinical, especially in that first half. Oakham have come out and performed really well in the second. That's fantastic movement from Hadlington again. Good defence this time from Oakham. A nice movement at the back there to open up a bit of space. Worcester have got 3 players marking the same ball there, and once they've gotten past them here, it will open up. Nixon looks for Peacock. Great take on the pivot. Could be number 5. It's wide again. And Peacock looking a little frustrated. Still working hard though for Oakham, and they have been rewarded here. Just a touch of miscommunication there in the throw. 30 seconds left to go in our first game of the ISL. Worcester still looking for one more over the top from Cottrell. Adlington. Cottrell. Smith. Another chance for her. Smith with score number 13. And it's been a fantastic performance from the University of Worcester. Hadlington still searching for another. What a ball for Smith, and up goes the hand. It's an excellent bit of goalkeeping from Oliver. Oh, it's back with Worcester, and Smith will have the final say and make it 14-4. First game of the Independent Schools League on Court 1 in 2025. And in our first Academy League game, it's the hosts, the University of Worcester, who have beaten Oakham by a sizable scoreline. A fantastic performance, a couple of extra goals right at the end of that game, just to buff the scoreline a little more. And it is a victory for the University of Worcester. But Oakham will have plenty more time on the live stream, of course, with every game being brought to you live here by NextGen across courts 1 and 2 to recover. But up next, it's Brighton College, who are taking on another ISL debutant in St Swithun.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Welcome back then for our second game here of the Independent Schools League 2025 in the Academies League. Our first of 2 legs this October with the elite leg to come next weekend. It's the first game of the ISL for St Swithuns, who are playing in the navy and orange trim against Brighton in that famous maroon and blue. And it's St Swithuns who survived the first attack, and through their centre Poppy Russell they're going to march their way up the field, but it's picked off by Brighton. Good work from Scrace. And Pryor now can leave it off for goal attack. First shooting opportunity for Wills, who instead looked for the pass for Gabby Perry. They'll get a second bite of the cherry here, I think, Brighton. And it's finished off by Perry. St Swithuns with their first attack then. Their first time perhaps to head into this attacking third. Oh, it's just overcooked this time, unfortunately. Unable to find Poppy Russell. Good St Swithuns team, coached by Nikki Lloyd, of course, the Scotland under-19, under-17 coach as well. Now a chance. Now, cleaner shot as you're going to get here for Nyla Williams, who finishes and scores the equaliser. Brighton had a very strong side last season. They did lose a lot of senior players at the end of that campaign, so it's a bit of a new look squad here, but there are some stars to watch out for. A couple of players on the Five Ways and the London Pulse pathway as well. Five Ways, of course, the top club in the area, the netball. Picked off by goal attack. Great pressure from Brighton. Lauren Wills does really well, but in the end, it's back with the goalkeeper Saskia Wilson, and Wilson can get things started again. Russell. Wilson coming out to support the attack, the goalkeeper. Oh, comes the attempt interception, but it's going to allow Russell to fire it forward. Big chance here. Oh, not taken, but the whistle goes to spare their blushes. Another chance. And it's Eloise Beardmore-Gray with the goal that puts St Swithun's ahead. Oh, nice pass over the top. Some fantastic movement. Fantastic on a turn from Hasty. Russell, Hasty again, takes a shoulder in the back for her troubles. So sharp, St Swithun's. An excellent finish under real pressure. Eloise Beardmore-Gray with another score. Can play all across that attacking third of the field, a goal shooter, goal attack and wing attack as well. It's Brighton looking to respond. Perry. Oh! Wow, navigates every inch of the rim there from Perry, unfortunately unable to roll it in. So St Swithun's going to build from the back as they've done really well so far. And Russell loves a long ball. This time it's kept well by Amber Watson. Oh, a tight one on the turn. Pryor does come away with it. Goes crossfield. Nice ball for Wills. And Raffy White there, who made such great yards, and her hard work has set up this chance for Perry. Brighton have a second. Much closer game than the last, of course. Watch out for that wing attack. Lauren Wills, she's the captain as well as an under-19 Pulse Power Academy player in the NPL. Oh, it's a real battle there, and it's been won by St Swithun's. Great pick-up by Davis. Russell, but really bright in the centre so far. Oh, interception. It's the Brighton centre this time. Pryor with a big hand. In the end, Davis gets it again. It's fantastic defence from St Swithun's, but they need to work into this midfield a little better. At the moment, they're very cramped in defence. Russell has to come deep, but it's good work at wing defence, moving up the field and supplying the extra numbers here for St Swithun's. Hasty. Oh, it's been intercepted. That's outstanding work from White at wing attack. Oh, it's just knocks on there. Well, Brighton making their changes. It's Lauren Wills, that goal attack. Another chance here, the captain, to put Brighton level. And Lauren Wills, again of 5 ways, but also the Pulse Power. That's her first goal of the ISL, the first of many, I'd imagine, to the goal attack. And she gets Brighton level again, and they have centre pass too, and it's good work from Pryor. Great movement by the skipper, Wills again. Just looking for a pass more than a shot maybe to find Perry. Oh, that's a good take from Perry this time. But infringement caught by the umpires on the far side. Goes back with Davis again. Russell. Davis. Russell. Great movement. Wing attack again from Hasty. Taylor. Slow ball for St Swithun's, but they won't mind at all here. Patient play. Russell out wide. Back for LeQuest. Russell. Oh, what a take that is. Under real pressure from Williams. And it's another point on the board with 30 seconds to go before half-time for St Swithun's. Well, the Winchester School here are performing excellently well. It's that famous old name of Brighton College, always a force in netball. Russell, short of options here, and that's good cover for Brighton. Unfortunately, a slight infringement there at wing defence has opened the door here to go 5-3 up before the break, right on the buzzer. It's another goal for Beardmore-Gray. And it's a fantastic half of netball here at the ISL, the University of Worcester. Brighton came out firing with the first goal of the half, but St Swithun's are in control at the moment. A really excellent half of netball by the debutants. Let's see if they can keep up this form with 7 minutes still to play in our second game. One change to bring you at half-time for Brighton College. Alice Clunas is on at goal shooter, and it is Brighton now attacking right to left in the maroon. It's a first chance of the second half, and it's a fine finish from Lauren Wills, who's kept her place at goal attack. St Swithun's, of course, looking to respond. Russell, Hail Mary, but what a take that is! The new goal shooter on for St Swithun's, I believe. Chance for Brighton to respond. Oh, they are starting this half at a disadvantage, but it's another one. Handed off this time instead. Wills, who scores. And what a start to the second half of Brighton. 2 quick goals and suddenly only one behind. And a further infringement, unfortunately, will give St Swithun's a chance here. Russell with great movement, always finding herself in space out wide. Fumbled there, but a great pick-up and a chance for St Swithun's. Off target. But the second time, they make no mistake. Good movement from Brighton. Patience at wing defence, a bit more like it, and it's going to allow them to carve out a chance here. First goal for the second half substitute Clunas. St Swithun's still just 1 goal ahead. Russell again with outstanding movement. Creates that space out wide and gets on the return. Fantastic game for Poppy Russell so far. And it's the new goal shooter for St Swithun's that keeps them out in front at the moment. Pryor, great ball. Clunas. Under lots of pressure there, but it's good movement from Clunas. Good reactions to chase the rebound down, and she gets her reward. Brighton are still in this game. 4 minutes still to go here, and they trail by just a single goal, but they need to shut out St Swithun's. Lau. Good movement. Good patience. What a take that is. That goal shooter. Plenty of changes for St Swithun's here. But the second half substitutes are still working hard and getting the job done. And that's an excellent finish to keep them 2 goals ahead. It's a crucial lead for St Swithun's because Brighton in this second half are fighting back valiantly here. Here's the captain, Lauren Wills, hands it off for Clunas. Second half hat-trick. What a finish. An inspired substitution for Brighton. But they've got to nick it off St Swithun's here. Great movement from Hasty. Chance for double figures for St Swithun's. What a finish! Good movement from goal shooter to draw the defenders away. Here's Pryor for Brighton. And it's a great take to get them moving here. Might have a chance to strike straight away. Here's the skipper, Lauren Wills. Over the top, just overran it, a touch there. And there's a ball on the court for Millfield. Under 3 minutes to go. Brighton are still 2 behind. They just can't close that latest deficit. St Swithun's responding every time. Here's a chance for Clunas. Could be 4 for her. Oh, it's just off the rim, but Clunas with another chance. Another goal for Brighton. So we're back to 10-9. 1 point in it again. But St Swithun's, as we've seen throughout this second half, have been able to respond. Can Brighton finally keep them out? Oh, fantastic movement at wing attack. They're stretching the Brighton defence. Russell, straight down the middle. A wing defence out of the game for now for Brighton. Good take from Russell, good movement. And this time, Brighton have it. Oh, no. St Swithun's gifted another opportunity. Russell has to go back to the attacking line, and it's been picked off by Pryor. And finally, Brighton come away with it. They have kept out St Swithun's. No response from the Winchester side. So now a big chance. Oh, it's great pressure from the goalkeeper. And Brighton have faltered for the first time in this second half. And Lau! Bit of contact there. What a game we've got. Still a minute and a half to go. For the first time in almost the entire second half, both sides have been kept out after their latest attacking drive. Lau back to the goalkeeper again. Wilson, who's had a good game. Hasty gets it on the return. Russell's found a bit of space on the far side again. Good work from Lau to leave it out. Fine movement at wing attack. Another chance for the new goal shooter. This would be a real hammer blow for Brighton with a minute to go. St Swithun's are back to 2 points ahead. Brighton missed their chance so unfortunately there. What a ruthless game of netball it's been, because the first time St Swithun's failed to go back to that 2-point margin they've craved throughout the game. Brighton missed out, but here's Clunas to keep it interesting. Whistle goes, another chance for Clunas. Great finish, what a second half Clunas has had. And we're still a 1-point game, but Russell, can't believe she's still out there. What a game she's had so far, the centre. Oh, it's off target, and it's a great grab as well. At goal defence from Brighton, who's shifting up through the gears. This could be the chance for the equaliser. Oh, Clunas has kept it in play. Here's the chance for Brighton. Oh, it's off the rim. Back with Clunas. No goal. Past the buzzer. My word, Brighton was seconds away from equalising. You saw it clear as day from the umpire. And it's going to stay 11-10. St Swithun's have somehow survived. A fantastic second half from Brighton College. They can be really proud of how they've performed there. Lindsay Filiata's side have had a good start to today, but it's a debut win for St Swithun's. What a result for them. Well, North London Collegiate School were beaten in their opening game to Yorkshire's Queen Ethelburgas, but they've got another chance here as they take to Court 1 up next. But they're taking on perhaps the sharpest side here today, the University of Worcester. That's the next game live here in the ISL. Lovely red markers for the positions was going to be enough to split the sides, but because of the two teams in navy blue, it is North London Collegiate who are in the light blue bibs, but still got the positions on track, which is good to see. So Worcester with a fine performance over in that first game, and they scored the early goal here as well. North London Collegiate not on the best of form in that opening game. They're beaten by St Ethelburga of Yorkshire, but also just a few errors in their game as well. But they are up at the moment, NLCS. Little dink over the top, that's good defence, really harrowing stuff from NLCS. Oh, just through the hands there, unfortunately. Couldn't pick out the goal attack. Anika Goel. Well, of course, they're captained by Jada Gravasande. This is her third ISL. Jester Nogbeta there applying the pressure up front. Also her third tournament. Oh, big hand in there by the centre. Katie Rawlins. This is her second ISL. North London Collegiate School. They were very close to being the first ever champions down in Bristol 3 years ago. Pipped to the post by Millfield on that occasion. And last year they had a good drive at things as well. Like with goalkeeper Jashika Rufus. Here is captain Gravasande, one of the most experienced players at the tournament today. What a ball that is! And Goel. Oh, just slips through the fingers of the wing attack. Clemi Lobo. In the end, a misplaced pass from Goel. So it's still just 1-0 to North London Collegiate School. And Jester Nogbeta battling away with the goalkeeper there. Well, I think it's Anna Rice-Smith, who plays goal shooter and was outstanding in the last game. She's now a goalkeeper as well, so unbelievable to see someone who is so talented in both boxes. Bit of a netballing unicorn. In the meantime, it's Lobo. Excellent run by Rawlins. Goel, Rawlins. Of course, the target to pick out is Nogbeta, now vice-captain after years of high scoring for NCLS, and they're 2 up here against the University of Worcester. It's a very similar side that took down Oakham in the first game, so this will be a big result for NCLS. Goel makes it 3. What a start for North London Collegiate School. Josie Rafter's in charge today, does some work with Middlesex as well on their schools committee, and Louise Powell helping out. Also Assistant Director of Sport after 8 years at St Mary's School. What fantastic work at goal attack to keep it in play. And it's a first goal for Worcester University. They beat Oakham 14-4 in that opening game, of course, here on Court 1. So North London Collegiate doing great work, but it's 2 turnovers in quick succession, 1 for either side. What a pick out! Gravasande getting stuck in at goal defence. Patient play from Worcester. Nice movement in the centre. But it comes back for NCLS. Rawlins. Good movement from Lobo. Rawlins. Lobo again. Ogbetta comes short to collect. Rawlins wrapping into that far corner. And here's Girl. Battling away there, Jeslan and Ogbetta taking a step forward, but winning the infringement. So it's Ogbetta on Smith. Back to Lobo, Goel. Smith looks to get up and disrupt, and collects on the rebound. Anurag Smith, great work at goalkeeper, having racked up 5 goals herself in the first game against Oakham. Perhaps they need to stick her back up the other end if they want to close down this 3-1 scoreline. Long ball over the top, just gets it away from Gravasande, but in the end it's the goalkeeper, Jafika Rufus, who comes to collect. Good work in defence from those two, in goal defence and goal keep. Lobo, little step to evade the Worcester defender. Just waiting on the umpire's call here. In the end, she can march forward. Right! Oh, it's been picked out by Anurag Smith. Fantastic defending from Smith. We've got player of the tournament noms across defence, midfield and attack, as well as an overall player. And I was fearing that Anurag Smith wasn't going to fit in either category, but maybe it's just player of the tournament full stop. She's got to be named as here, especially if we're seeing it back in the game. Another centre pass for the centre. But it's Rawlins. Lobo on the spin. Here's Goel. Finds Rawlins instead. Gets it on the return. Oh, it's a fine finish. Shackleton putting on the pressure. Another centre pass though for NLCS. Ogbetta, fantastic take. And a chance to make it 5. 20 seconds to go before half time. It's another centre pass for Meg Cottrell. Evans, lays it off because there's a infringement here, so a chance right before the buzzer. 5 seconds on the clock, they've got to move quickly here. It's been picked off. Will there be time? I don't think there will. In the end, it's great defence right at the end of the first period of 7. And NLCS are 5-2 up against the University of Worcester. This is a turnaround for the books after an early defeat for the North London side. Worcester, who had a fantastic opening half in their first game, have got work to do in the second if they want to recreate that 14-4 victory they had against Oakham in the first game. Chance for both sides to turn this game around. NCLS to rack up their first win. University of Worcester to get back on top and take their second in 2 games. Lovely ball from Gravasande, and now NLCS looking to press home their advantage. Goel wears a shoulder, keeps going. Rawlins will take the free throw. Lobo. Oh, it's a Just the two players getting in each other's way there, Goel and Ogbeta. So a fast response instead from Worcester, who made plenty of changes. Shackleton to goalkeeper, and they have in fact put Anna Rice-Smith back at goal shooter. But it's the same wing attack with a fine ball, and here is Smith. She's got to let it back to goal attack first. It's Jenna Flintoff. Picked off by Rufus. Rawlins. Rufus. Rawlins, nice movement. Gravasande. Rawlins. Captain Jada Gravasande. Goel, who's come deep, look to create and wants it on the return. Nice run from Goel. Ogbeta. Shackleton slaps it away. She had a fine game against Oakham and has got lots of work to do, marking Jesden Ogbeta. NCLS make it 6-2, and they score the first in this second half. Was fired across by Rose Frost, who's moved into centre and just put too much on it that time. So Rufus can pass it out short to Gravasande. Oh, it's great defence again from Shackleton. Wonderful work, and if the University of Worcester get back into this game, they'll have her to thank after some great work in the defensive D. And Frost. Oh, it's just beyond Rice. Flintoff will keep it in play. Flintoff waiting for the despondent Gravasande to get back in place. Here is Smith. Can Worcester get into this game? 4 minutes to go, and it's 6-3. Well, new wing attack as well for North London Collegiate School. Oh, what a grab! Goel, who raced into the D, is off target this time, but Ogbeta scores another. Good turn from Flintoff. Frost. Back to the attacking line. Frost again, over the top. Smith the target. Oh, she's just got a foot over the line there. So Rufus can come away with it. Intercepted by Smith. Still got that goalkeeper energy about her there, but for a second time. Oh, it's another interception. It's 3 on the bounce for Smith. Surely this time she'll have a chance. Unbelievable from Smith. But 3 times University of Worcester have been denied. Remarkable though. Anna Rice-Smith, goalkeeper plus goal shooter, gets right up in the face there, makes 3 interceptions and has nothing to show for it. Needs a bit of support from her Worcester teammates here. 2 balls on the field, so the Oakham game on court 2 can get back underway, but in the meantime it's the University of Worcester fighting back into this one. Flintoff, good movement from Smith, who just can't keep a hold this time. Jada Gravasande, Rufus. Short of options here, North London Collegiate School, so Rawlins comes in at centre, wants it on the return. Gravasande, intercepted by Flintoff. They just weren't going anywhere there, North London Collegiate School. And this excellent first half where they went 5-2 up here is a threat of coming undone if it wasn't for unbelievable work from the 2 defensive units, Gravasande and Rufus. Here's Flintoff. Off target, and it's been picked up by Rufus again. This is a fantastic performance from Rufus. keeping North London Collegiate School in the game because they've been caught at the back a few times. Goel, transition so quickly here. Intercepted by, well, this time in the centres, it's Rose Frost. And then Sande gets it back. Goel. It's a new wing attack, Sola as well there. Sola Lesage de Fontenay, who came on as well and is working hard. But it's still the University of Worcester who look to get back in this contest. Oh my word, how on earth have they kept that in play? Outstanding stuff at wing attack. Frost, Smith. What a score that is for the University of Worcester. And it's 7-4. The hosts still have a minute here. Oh, the changes have just put a stop to the game for a few seconds. That's very intelligent play, if it is so, by North London Collegiate School to slow it down. They know they can just keep a hold of the ball here. They've got no need to rush. Only the umpire's timing is going to keep the ball moving. Rawlins, Gravasande. Rawlins again, fired into Goel, and it's a bad time for the netball to roll on from the other pitch. Ogbetta just slips through the fingers there. It's Sola Lesage de Fontenay, leaves it for Ogbetta. Goel will seal it with another point, and it's going to be a first win of the ISL for North London Collegiate School. Well, the University of Worcester scored 14 in their first game, just 4 in their second. It's a great turnaround. Maybe North London Collegiate School just needed that defeat to Queen Ethelburga's to get off the bus, because they look in fine fettle in their second game. Brighton College are back on court too, after coming seconds away from drawing with St Swithuns. They take on Strathallan, the Scottish side, up next here at the ISL. First victory for North London Collegiate School. So here we go then. Brighton came seconds, and I mean seconds away from equalising against St Swithuns, beaten by the buzzer in that one. But a fast start for them will do them a world of good. And it's the first goal. And it's come through the shooting of Alice Cooper. It's Strathallan they face here, the Scottish side in navy and gold, against that maroon and yellow trim of Brighton, who attacking left to right and already have the first goal in this game. They deserved something more out of the game with St Swithuns. They fought back excellently well into the contest, but no need to fight back if you're going to keep scoring like this, and Cooper's got another. Taylor Cooper, another under-19 from the Five Ways Netball Club. Good defence from Strathallan. Long ball over the top. And here's Cooper, the third. Wow, what an introduction to the ISL. But Taylor Cooper. Strathallan with the centre. Long ball, well taken at goal attack. Rushing across to try and make the stop comes Evie Scrace, who was so busy against St Swithuns. This is the best chance of the game for Strathallan. Unselfish from goal attack, but off target at goal shooter. And flying forward to make the touch there, Sophia Gogner. Also in the first team last season, the goal defence. Strathallan applying the pressure. It's another big hand. That time Amber Watson. Oh, intercepted. Outstanding defence from Gogner. And look how quickly Brighton move up the field. Could it be 4 for Cooper already here? Just off target this time, and it slips through the clutches of the very talented goal shooter, Alice Clunas, who had a fine second half as Brighton almost got into the game, but it's Cooper stealing the show this time. 4-0 they lead. And it will be Brighton with a centre pass as well. They could make it 5. What a margin that would be. Well, Strathallan were just about beaten by Millfield in their opening game. It's called a Millfield B team, but it hardly is. It's a very talented team. Will be 2 completely different sides for them in the Academy and the Elite ISL divisions. But it's a 5th goal, and it's Cooper who is all over this fixture. 5 already for the goal shooter. Grace. Pryor. What a ball by the centre. This is outstanding from Brighton. Could be 6. Oh, just off target. So unfortunate there for Clunas. Another chance for Alice Clunas. Oh, looking to unselfishly offload it for Cooper, but unfortunately it runs out of play. And Strathallan can build from the base. Good movement, left to right of the court, but just a foot over the line there, I think, in the referee's mind. Scrace, Gogner. Excellent little run from Mora. Good pressure from Strathallan, and they do get the turnover. It's good work. And they need a little bit more intensity like that. But they've got to get something going at the other end at the moment. Still no scores on the board. 3 minutes left in the first half. Off the post, so unfortunate. Almost fell to goal shooter, but it just clattered off the pole. That's such a shame. Gogner, Scrace. Wins a penalty there, so free throw for her. Not further enough back for the umpire's liking. Scrace. Gogner. What a pass. Pryor. Short for Cooper. Could be 6. Off target, and good work from Clunas, not able to keep it in play. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Every time Brighton have the netball in hand, they look dangerous. And just like NCLS, they've come alive in their second game. They took too long to get going against St Swithuns, and they were always fighting back into the contest, constantly 1 point behind. And that's how it stayed in the end. Strathallan to get on the board for the first time. Clatters back for Brighton instead. Oh, it's good defence. Strathallan being made to work hard by Brighton, but still it's Brighton in possession. Cooper, 6 for her in the game, the only scorer of the contest so far. Well, Louise Jane Walker was director of netball here at Worcester for a long time. 8 years she had at the University of Worcester Arena, and has since moved on to Strathallan. She was always briefly at Millfield as well. So intimate with the organisers and the hosts of the ISL, even if this is Strathallan's debut. And they're 7 down, because would you believe it? It's another goal for Brighton in this first half. Another score by Cooper, the goal shooter. A late change from goal attack to goal shooter. Clunas and Cooper swapped. It's worked a treat for Lindsay Filiata. And another great bit of defensive work. Good read from Strathallan, but can only take out a chair on the near side. It's going to be a chance for Pryor at centre. Scrace, good movement. And the centre's opened it up here. Clunas. It's 8-0 with 30 seconds to go. And a centre pass for Pryor. We could see one more before half-time. An unbelievable Brighton performance. They have blown Strathallan out of the water here. It's again a good scramble defence from Strathallan, and that might be enough to stop Brighton from breaking through again in this first half. Oh, great take on the turn. Could be another for Cooper. Could be 9 for Brighton before half-time. A remarkable first half. Surely there's no way back for Strathallan now, whose chances have been few and far between. Goal before the buzzer, maybe. Oh, Strathallan on the board right before the buzzer goes. That's a crucial point for them, but still they go in at half-time 9-1 down. An outstanding performance from Brighton, clinical from Cooper. This is a much better start to the ISL for the debutants. Well, this topsy-turvy ISL continues with results going this way and that. Millfield, who were victorious against Brighton in the opening game, who were victorious against NCLS in the opening game, are at the moment 5-1 down to St Swithun. St Swithun's who beat Brighton, who are currently 9-1 up against Strathallan. You can find all the results on the Sox website, of course, or just scroll back through the live streams here. That seems like the easier option. As it's another goal for Brighton, and Cooper is on the board again. Or in fact, it's Cooper moving to goal attack, Gabby Perry on a goal shooter. India Day has moved to goalkeeper for Brighton in this half. Not that the goalkeeper's been too busy in this one. Infringement there, I think just a step over the line. So the sideline pass for Scrace. Pryor. Umpire unhappy with the delivery there. Jenna Adamson has taken to the field, the tournament organiser, to fill in for an unfortunate umpire absence. So Strathallan with a strike, chance to go 10-2 in the game. No one can ever tell you that Jenna Adamson doesn't live and breathe the ISL. The Millfield director of netball and tournament organiser here. Great take. First chance. Oh, good. It was just popped in the air there in order to stop it from running out of play by Gabby Perry. That's good work from the goal shooter, but unable to convert it into a score. Oh, what a pick out by Cogger, but it still goes free for Strathallan here. Big interception from Sophie Gogner. And it's a real Brighton battle there. Scrace comes sprinting over. Strathallan just can't get free here. Oh, it's picked off by the goalkeeper. India Day, substitute at half-time and stealing it back for Brighton. Gogner, Scrace, peeling off at wing attack. That's outstanding movement. Oh, what a grab from Gogner as well to keep the attack alive. Oh, it was clattered into the crowd there as Perry was peeling away from the defender. Will be Brighton ball from the baseline. Cooper. Oh, Cooper looking to make it 11 for Brighton. Second bite at the cherry. And with 4 minutes to go, you can't see this game turning around. It's 11-2. No substitutes for Brighton. They were trying to make a change there, but Scrace is going to have to stay on instead. Oh, what a pick out. Free for Strathallan. Off target, unfortunately, there, but infringement means they'll have another go. And it is scored. Well, on the bench just there, finally Scrace does leave the field. Well, it was also a disallowed goal. That's why the substitutes weren't able to be made. So it's still 10-3. So in that situation, with the rules that we're following, you can only make substitutes after a goal. They are rolling subs, but you have to wait for that break in play. So since the goal was disallowed, Scrace had to play on. But now the changes are being made for Brighton, 2 of them. Amber Watson on at wing defence and Rafi White on at wing attack. Rafi White, another 6-ways player in this Brighton side as they have the ball back again here. Watson involved early. Wanted it back again, but forward movement from Pryor. Oh, unfortunately just gets away there for Brighton. So it looks like it's going to be a win for Brighton after a breathtaking defeat to St Swithun's earlier on in the day. Queen Ethelburga's at the moment is the only team to have gone 2 from 2. Every other side that's played twice is going to be down as 1 win, 1 loss, it seems. Just to keep us entertained throughout the 2 legs. Strathallan to go 10-4 with 2 minutes on the clock. Well, we're not getting excited just yet, but a few more goals in Strathallan's favour, and who knows? That's a nice ball over the top. And this should be regulation for Perry, who finishes it off for Brighton. And this time the goal is allowed, and it's 11-4. Strathallan looking to drive into that attacking third. Just a little bit short of movement in the D there, so the centre heads out to the wing. Again there, it's wing attack with good cover because Brighton are everywhere. Fantastic work from the substitute goalkeeper at half-time, India Day. She's made a big difference here. And it's nicked by Gogner, who just can't keep it in play. Strathallan from the baseline will have another throw. Crowded D here, but they still get the shot away. And finally, Gogner can cleanly collect it. Good pressure on the centre, but Pryor fires it forward. Good physical contest there. Anyone who tries to tell you that netball is a non-contact sport has not watched enough of the top level of the game. Cooper hands it straight back to her shooting partner. Perry scores for Brighton. 11-4. Well, the scoring has certainly slowed down, but I think both sides know that it was a long way back for either in this final minute. Oh, great interception. Maybe one more chance for Strathallan. Long pass, but it works out for them here. Brighton backpedaling. In the end, it's really good work from the substitute goalkeeper Day to shepherd it out of play. 30 seconds to go. Brighton battling. Strathallan, a really physical side. It has worked well for them so far here, but Pryor gets away from her opposition centre. Now turnover from Adamson, the umpire, and it's Day gets forward again. India Day in the way, and that will bring an end to the contest. An outstanding performance from Brighton College, who have turned their tournament around. They came so close to grabbing an equaliser against St Swithun's, but the second half performance in that game has lit a fire under the netballers here, because it's an unbelievable performance. A first half of sheer domination. Strathallan fought well back into the game come the second set of 7, but in the end, Brighton held on. 12-4, they win. Another big game to come here on Court 1. It's Oakham looking to avenge an earlier defeat to the University of Worcester against a North London Collegiate school on the rise.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
We are back here on Court 1 in NLCS, North London Collegiate School, I should say, who started off the day with a defeat to a very strong Queen Ethelburga side from Yorkshire. Came back well in their second game and claimed the first victory. Oakham beaten by Worcester 14-4. Plenty of room for improvement there, and what a start it is as well to that task. Got two very experienced shooters in this team, and it's one of them, Bella Peacock, and the other Nixon. There's Nixon with the first goal, but here's Peacock's chance. Oh, just rolls off the rim. It's a real battle there between Rufus, and it's Jada Gravasande, the captain, who plays away in the end. Oakham have it back again. This is a great start. Anyone can clearly beat anyone in this tournament so far. That's what we've learned after Brighton came back and after an early defeat and beat Strathallan. We've seen Worcester fall to this very talented North London Collegiate side. And it's Oakham now pressing home their advantage on NLCS, but unfortunately it's a turnover. And it will be played away by Ashika Rufus in her first ISL. In the end, it's Oakham still with it. It's Nixon who's got away from Gravasande. Nixon with a chance. Good physicality to win it back on the rebound there. And this time it's a goal and Oakham go up by 2. It'll be NLCS though. Great work here. It's Ogbeta with the ball in hand for the first time. Goel, who had a great game. Ogbeta, now vice-captain of this team. Goel. Good interplay between Goel and Arya Patel. Look how quickly Oakham move. Interesting to see Nixon at goal attack really dictating the pace of play. Peacock. 3-0 Oakham. We've seen games slip away from teams in the first half already here at the ISL. And it's an Oakham centre pass, so we could be seeing a similar result here. That's a big turnover. Big call by the umpires. Mullins. Good battle out there. It's Richardson. Goel. Searching for Ogbeta. Perfectly weighted pass. Jeslyn Ogbeta on the board for an LCS. Started slowly by her standards in this competition, but those standards are exceedingly high for the London Maverick shooter. Goel. Ogbeta still after it. Here she is again, Jeslyn Ogbeta. 2 in quick succession. And when she gets firing, she is incredibly accurate. A towering figure at goal shooter and a serious talent. All off the post. Unfortunately there, and it will be played away by Rufus. And Richardson. Oh, my apologies to Richardson for not identifying her sooner in the last game as well. She played really well at wing defence. Rawlins, very talented centre for this NLCS side. Goel also searching for it, but it gets away from Goel. It's Patel who will take it from the baseline instead. Goel on the turn. Ogbeta to pick out, but instead she goes for the shot and scores! NLCS are level. And they've got centre pass, and they're still driving on. There's space for Ogbeta. What a turnaround from 3-0 down. North London Collegiate School have got 4 on the bounce to take the lead before half-time. What a turnaround. But Oakham not wasting any time in looking for a response. Peacock, fantastic work to keep it in play. Izzy Nixon. Good ball to find Peacock. Sharp handling. An equaliser. Oh, it's off target. Nixon battling with Gravasande. But it's good defence from North London Collegiate School and flicked in play by Oakham though. That's fantastic work. And finally the ball goes loose. There's a chance for North London Collegiate School to extend their lead. A 1-goal lead is nothing in the game of netball. That 2-goal lead, knowing you might have a chance from the centre pass to re-establish it, is what sides are after. Here's Goel. Oh, that's such an unfortunate deflection off the rim. Great work from Ogbeta to keep it in play, but it deflected to Oakham. experienced coach, Chloe Essam. Formerly of Kim Bolton School, a fine sporting institution in women's sports across netball, hockey and lacrosse. Gravasande with great acceleration up the field. Well, just a little bit too quick for the umpire's liking. Of course, also a former Saracens Maverick. Now known as the London Mavericks. Oh, interception from Gravasande. The captain coming up with big plays. With just 50 seconds to go, can North London Collegiate School maintain their lead before the break? It's good movement at goal defence. Oh, slided pass to Nixon, who slots it away. Oh, what a pass that was to find the goal shooter. Practically a no look as well. I think it was Betsy Healy who's moved to wing attack, who slided that one through. That was outstanding. NC, no time to drink it in, because North London Collegiate School go straight up the other end and score again. 10 seconds for Oakham to equalise before half-time. What a grab by Nixon. Gravasande battling with it. Jada Gravasande, the captain, has kept North London Collegiate School ahead at the break. This is a real battle. Oakham, who will be stinging after an opening defeat of the competition by 14-4. They then conceded 14 to Queen Ethelburga's, but they've tightened up at the back and now trail by just the one goal to North London Collegiate School with 7 minutes still to play. What a first half of netball. An outstanding example of why the Independent Schools League is the very top of the game across the country here. And this is just the Academy League. Wait until next weekend. Ogbeta. Oh, just too long on the ball there. As North London Collegiate School score their first goal of the second half. It's Lobo on at wing attack. Rawlins. Now it's Oakham looking to get back to that 1 point advantage. But unfortunately there, it's a turnover, and it's going to be all the way back with Sheikha Rufus. Richardson's done really well there to hang on. Picked off by Oakham, that's much better. Nixon. Healy. Oh, this time it's the centre, Sophie Watty, also a veteran of the ISL, having played here last season. But in the end, it's Gravasande and Richardson. Lobo. Oh, so it's Goel. Here's Lobo instead. Ogbeta, great movement, but even better defending. And Cannings. Ogbeta gets the better of Cannings this time. There's a hand in there from the goal defence. Won't be enough. North London Collegiate School up by 7-4. Whistle goes, Oakham have it back. Oh, in fact, it's just to be handed back behind the defensive line instead of Oakham. We've got to nick this back here. They can't afford to go further behind. Jason Ogbeta for point number 8. Ruthless from Ogbeta in this second half. A couple of changes in the offing for Oakham. New centre onto the field. Let's see what difference she can make in this contest. Plenty of time for Oakham to get back in the game, but they've got to have a run of scoring like NLCS did in the first half when they grabbed 4 goals in a row. Slipped through the fingers of the centre this time, and there's a foot over the line there, unfortunately, for Oakham. Oh, it's just beyond Jada Gravasante. Look how quickly Nixon's out to get it, but Richardson's there first. Here's Rufus. Richardson. Rufus. Short of options, so back comes Lobo. Just listening in for the umpires here. It's going to be play on for North London Collegiate School. Rawlins. Lobo battling for it. It's Goel who's come back. Rawlins. Goel. Ogbeta. Surely not another. Majeslin Ogbeta. She makes it look very easy, but it certainly isn't. Ogbeta wants it straight away. Rawlins gets it back. Goel. Lobo. Goel. It's good defence from Oakham, but in the end, Goel's going to have a free throw here. Ogbeta on the pivot. As simple as you like. And North London Collegiate School have 10, and they have flown out of sight here. It was 5-4 at half-time. Oakham really struggling to get on the board, but here's a chance for Peacock. Second go at things, off the rim. Third time's a charm, this time Nixon. And they are on the board, it's 10-5. Things are really slowing down in this second half, but that won't faze North London Collegiate School, who are leading by 5 goals already. Rawlins, fine movement from Goel. Ogbeta wants it and gets it for goal number 11. Minute and 30 to go here. This is outstanding from North London Collegiate School, who are staring down the barrel of a second victory after an opening defeat to Queen Ethelburga. Says a lot about Queen Ethelburga. Haven't seen them yet on court 1. Won't get to till after the lunch break. But they look a fine outfit. Picked off by Rufus again. We will see Brighton College again here on court 1, making it their second home after a win and a loss in their opening 2 games, but both narrow margins of defeat for Brighton and for Millfield so far. After Millfield beaten by St Swithun's on court 2. Back to the game at hand, the ball goes loose and Oakham will have it at the baseline. Oh, the red shirts go rushing forward. Patient play. This is much better from Oakham. We haven't seen intensity like this really from them in the second half. The umpire's whistle is in Nixon's favour. And it's Peacock who tucks it home this time. 11-6 may well be the final score. Rawlins still racing to get things started with 10 seconds on the clock. Here's Ogbeta. Maybe time for the cherry on top. Whistle goes. Ogbeta, good defence in the end, and the buzzer will sound. It's another win for North London Collegiate School. Oakham still yet to get off the mark here at the ISL. The University of Worcester is host to get another fine game of netball. Still a chance for Ogbeta. Off target after the buzzer. So thankfully it will stay 11-6. in NLCS's favour. Brighton are after yet another win here, but they've got the tournament organisers Millfield in their way. That's the next game, live on Court 1 here at the Independent Schools League 2025.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum.
Here we go then, Brighton looking for another win. They take on the host Millfield. This is the Millfield B side, but the strength and depth in the game of netball at Millfield runs a lot further than the B team. Trust me on that one. So they're still a very talented outfit. Brighton with a big win last time out against Oakham. They were outstanding. Oh, sorry, it was a NCLS who took down. It was Strathallan they got a big win against 2 games ago. They're pretty ruthless timings here. They're flying by, so starting to merge a touch. Millfield have been in action twice already today as well. They were beaten by St Swithuns, but they took down Strathallan themselves by 12-8, so similar scorelines. Should be a close game. First chance for either side. It's going to come for Millfield. And Ruby Wetherell, who scores the first goal. This is our final game before the lunch break, but fret not, we'll be back at 12:50 for Oakham against Brighton College. Brighton perhaps looking for yet another win in that game if they can do well here, but at the moment down by Millfield. A good finish, and it's an equaliser for Brighton. Brighton College, you've got Taylor Cooper at goal shooter after her fantastic performance in the last game, and Cooper could be on for another here. It's 2 for Cooper in quick succession. Really come alive in the latter stages of this morning session. And Brighton win it back again here. And things are really going their way at the moment. They flew away in the first half from Strathallan. And it's Cooper with another chance. Fantastic finish. Evie Scrace has moved from wing defence to centre as well. She's been excellent so far for Brighton. Clunas, who also came on in their first game and almost turned the whole thing around for them against St Swithun. Here's Scrace, and here's Clunas. Oh, it's Cooper again, sorry. Going for number 4. Cooper is not the tallest goal shooter out there today, nor does she have the quickest feet so far, but she's not needed them because her finishing has been an absolute joke. Completely perfect. Olivia Grant with a goal for Millfield though. But it's Taylor Cooper at the moment who's starring in this game. Scrace as well has started brightly. Good to see her given the chance at centre. It's another one for Cooper. On fire at the moment. Little nod of the head as well as she looks to the bench for some tips. Not that she particularly needs them. That's fantastic work to keep it in play. Almost by Olivia Grant. Instead it's going to be at the baseline with Amber Watson. Gogner. Scrace. Lovely movement at wing attack by Vivi Mora. Cooper for another. It's another on the board for Brighton College. Really slow start in the first half against St Swithuns, but then they almost got all the way back into the game. What a ball! In that opening game, they just about lost out. I hope it doesn't come back to bite them because they look like a top team here, having woken up good and proper. Scrace with that majestic pass. It's got Brighton 7-2 up. Millfield just struggling to get things going here. There is some experience, though, in this Millfield side. Olivia Grant, who plays at the Bath Academy, she was part of their ISL squad last season, as was Araba Taylor. Saskia Davis captains his team, but it's a fine finish again from Cooper. That had no right to dip in. But Scrace has centre pass as well for Brighton College. Oh, it's a great hand in there by Isabella Jones. But it's still Cooper with it. Oh, she's finally missed. Well, good to see that she's only human with 2.5 minutes to go in this first half. Well, it's a turnover for Brighton. Look how quickly they scramble. Scrace is already up into that attacking third. Cooper, outstretched arm. Goal number 9 for Brighton. Been an exhibition from Cooper in this game. He started the last game so well. Plenty of space all of a sudden for Brighton. Nice movement at wing attack. Who else but Cooper here to make it goal number 10? Can't find the target this time. A couple of turnovers in this area of the field for Millfield has really undone them. Now they work down the court really well. Oh, Brighton again, nick it away in midfield. It's Grace. It's the centre third of the court that Millfield are struggling in at the moment. But Cooper not struggling in front of net here. And has another. And this time it's 10. Cooper's maybe got 9 of them at least. Grace with centre pass for Brighton. Still a chance before the break. What a take that is. Planting the foot as well. Unfortunately just oversteps the mark there at wing attack, Vivi Mora. It's a good ball from Murray. And now things might lighten up, but Grace picks it off for Brighton. And now Millfield is centreless in defence, so Cooper with a chance, and there goes the umpire's whistle, which spares Millfield this time. They could do with another goal before the break. Guthrie. Good vision. This is good movement from Millfield. Plenty of options, but that's a difficult pass. Murray just can't get onto it. Grace has it again. It's good work in defence to cleanly move the ball up the court like this. Cooper hands it off this time, but gets it on the return. Just going to have to hand it back to Clunas, but it's Cooper who goes for it again. Nice bit of interplay between the two. Clunas and Cooper, who weren't starting up front for Brighton in their opening game, they've both nailed on that position at the moment because their shooting has been excellent. Murray. Just beaten by the buzzer, Millfield, before they had a chance to strike before half-time. It's another outstanding first half from Brighton. They're 11-2 up here with 7 minutes to go. What a performance by Lindsay Phillitt's side. The Kiwis got Brighton firing in their third game. And they'll have the first after lunch as well against Oakham to continue their winning run, if they can hold on here against the host Millfield. Bright start to the second half of Brighton, but it's good defence from Millfield, but the umpire's whistle goes in their favour. So another chance for Cooper. Oh, bounces straight off the rim. Good take from Millfield. Unfortunate there, just a miscommunication, that's all. Plenty of changes at the break for Millfield, as they were for Brighton, with one side perhaps a touch happy with how it's gone so far. Cooper. Oh, looks to pick out the captain, Lauren Wills. And Wills is going to have a free throw here. He'll go for it. Fine finish from Wills. Part of the Pulse Power at under-19 level in the NPL. Guthrie. Good movement from the centre. Guthrie moved into centre to bring a bit of energy about. It's a good finish by the goal shooter, Olivia Grant. With a change at centre, it's Emily Pryor back to her usual position. Cooper. Good finish. And Brighton 13-3 up. That's nice interplay. And it's another chance for the goal shooter to have a crack. Oh, off target this time, unfortunately, from Olivia Grant. Pryor. Plenty of movement in the attacking D. Cooper with a foot on the line there. Millfield have it back. And it's Saskia Davis, the captain, on at goalkeeper in this second half. Jones, move to goal defence. Oh, fantastic work to keep it in play from Davis, but now there's no goalkeeper at home. So it's going to be a fine finish again from Cooper. 14-3, Brighton lead. What an outstanding performance. Come alive, Brighton. The top 4 schools across the 2 legs will be through to the final to play the top 4 schools from the other ISL competition, which is also over 2 legs between now and January. Brighton could well be amongst that. Worcester, as an invitational team, their results will not carry on to the next few rounds. But other than that, it's all up for grabs here. Good delay on the ball from Lauren Wills, and Wills has it back again. Good patience from the goal attack. And it's score number 15 for Brighton College. Guthrie brought good energy at centre so far. Nice pass. She rolls on the wrong side of the rim, unfortunately, there for Millfield. Oh, good work, though, from the skipper, Davis. Shut it down for now. Brighton from the byline. Pryor fires it in. Wills, the captain, for 16, and surely the game. Yeah, Millfield, the only team in this competition to have 2 sides entered, which is a sign of their strength in depth, and they've already racked up a win here against Strathallan this morning, but Brighton is a step too far for them as the new goal shooter is going to have a crack. Perry scores for Brighton College. This is better from Millfield, but unfortunately an umpire's call is going to slow things down for them. 2.5 minutes left to leave a mark on this game. Kept him really well by Grant. Grant from range, off the rim, almost recollected. And indeed in the end it has been by Sophia Shakaluga, who does score. Now Sophie Shakaluga with a goal for Millfield. It's 17-4, 18 if Perry slots from here. Great finish. Netball again working well up the field. Guthrie in control. Grant pointing out where she wants it, gets in the end. Fantastic take. Millfield have 5 on the board. It's not going forward in this half that's the problem at all. They've really fixed up their attack, and that middle third where they were losing out on a fair bit of possession, they've shored it up, but Brighton have been ruthless. They've scored every chance they've had, but Guthrie from the centre will get things going again for Millfield. Grant wants it on the return, leaves it instead. Could be another. Shakaluga has 2 in the second half. Minute to go, and the score, I'm afraid, is going to stay as it is in Brighton's favour if you are the Millfield persuasion. Contact by the captain, Davis. But in the end, it's a free throw. Off target this time, but I'm not sure Brighton will lose too much sleep over it. And they're going to get it back regardless. Another goal for Brighton. They have 20. It's the biggest margin of victory we've seen here in the competition so far. Unbelievable from Brighton. And with 15 seconds to go, it's going to mark a famous win for them in the ISL. One chance to close down the deficit. And it's a hat-trick in the second half for the substitute goal attack. Sophie Shakaluga will have the final say, but the win will go to Brighton College in very impressive fashion. They've turned around a tough start to the competition where they lost to St Swithun, the side that Millfield themselves were beaten by 10-5 a few games ago. And haven't they recovered well with 2 wins on the bounce? A big one against Strathallan and a mighty victory against Millfield. 20-7 they lead. Short break now, but we'll be back at 12:50 here on Court 1 for Brighton's next game against Oakham. St Swithun's, who beat them earlier in the day, will be on Court 2, taking on the University of Worcester. See you at 10-1.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the socks fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have 2 identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Welcome back to the afternoon session here, the first leg of the ISL. We've all refreshed and recharged in the one-game break. It's Brighton College, who are in fantastic form after a tough start to the competition. A loss to St Swithun by 1 point, denied an equaliser by the buzzer. They've since gone on unchallenged against Millfield and Strathallan, and now it's Oakham searching for their first win of the competition, who are starting fast here. Off target at the first shot of the game. Well, Brighton have looked bright, as we said, but they've lost out in midfield there. It's Grace having to rush back from wing defence. Had a great cameo at centre as well already in the game today. Patience from Oakham. This is much better than them. They've had a difficult start to the ISL, but it's Peacock. Oh, it's an excellent finish. Oh, here we go. It's Brighton again who have missed out here. Not the fastest start for them, but they are going to get possession back. Or indeed, it's going to be Oakham's throw from the baseline. Over on court 2, St Swithun's in action, looking for a win against the University of Worcester, who have been strong since they've come out here as well. The guest side, the hosts. Oakham, patient play here, but still keeping the ball moving. That 3-second hold time is not long enough, really, if you're short of numbers like Oakham are here, but great work. Good movement from Nixon again. A really strong start to the competition. The two experienced players in this Oakham side at goal shooter and goal attack, and they lead by 1. It could be more so than that. It's a lovely take. Nixon for the second goal of the game. Oh, it's clattered off the post. And it's been recollected by Amber Watson in the Brighton goal, but then it's back with Nixon, and this time she makes no mistake. Good start for Oakham in the afternoon. It's 2 legs of this competition. The second leg next weekend is in the other competition as Peacock looks to make it 3. Rapid fire from Oakham, but this time Brighton survive. Pryor. Mora sort of rolls its way through to Clunas, who's been great so far, but it's Cooper who's in the best form here, as perhaps the form shooter of the competition. He's grabbed another. And it's Pryor with the centre pass as well. So as we said, next weekend's leg is a different tournament. At the moment, it's the other side of the ISL, the elite division, and then the top 4 from both will meet in the final leg in January. So there's another leg of this fine competition to come, but not next weekend. It's further down the line in November. So even at the end of today's play, all 4 sides are still able to qualify. All sides, sorry, are able to qualify as top 4. Cooper. Well claimed by Oakham. They've worked really well here, and it's well collected by Nixon, who goes to the edge instead, but the umpire's whistle go. It's a free throw here. Watson has to stand aside. 3-1 Oakham. Well, Brighton went behind to St Swithun's in the first half of their first game, brought it back in the end, and really should have equalised had the buzzer not beaten them to it. But they don't want to go into this half-time trailing, as they've had such a fantastic response this morning. Picked off! Great interception. Out comes Gogner, who's had a really strong tournament as well. Pryor. Cooper, too far to shoot this time. Dropped on the deck. Umpire's cool, it's Brighton, it's Cooper. And it's back to a 1-point game here. Well, we remember Brighton St Swithun's, where they were trailing by a single point time and time again. Cooper's got a little knock on the ankle here, but still fighting for Brighton and still scoring. Well, she's trying to be substituted at the moment, but unable to, so still battling on here, the shooter. Hurt her ankle a touch, but still scoring through the pain. Outstanding. Oakham off target, swept up by Gogner this time. It's a long ball for Pryor. Oh, interception at wing defence. Great work. Oakham get a hold of it. Russell. I think it's Betsy Healy at centre, in fact, who's working away. Healy fires it in. But it's Brighton who have it back. Watson will play with it. And finally a change is being made. We hope that's not the last we see of the very talented Taylor Cooper. She has been substituted for now. I believe Perry's come on. Well, there we go. Brighton have taken the lead. Cooper kept them in the fight, and that's an excellent take by the substitute. And I think it's Perry who's on at goal shooter and scoring for Brighton College. Nixon, Healy. This is an outstanding period of play from Oakham. Chance for them to get 1 point back into it after leading 3-0 in this game. It's a fantastic fight back from Brighton. 30 seconds still to go before half-time, and there will be a chance for Oakham to equalise. Lifted over the top. Nice ball. Good movement from the centre, but it's going to be patient play in defence. They've only got 10 seconds here to work it up the field. So Nixon comes deep. That's an unbelievable pass. Healy checks it back. Nixon, equaliser incoming. Oh, what a moment for Oakham. That's an unbelievable score to beat the buzzer. Outstanding from Nixon. Healy as well. And the link-up play has them level at half-time. That's got everyone off their feet at the start of this afternoon session. So Brighton with a slow start after a fine second half to the morning have pulled it back against Oakham, who almost let the lead slip but equalised before the break. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time. Here we go then, Oakham with the centre pass. And a chance for them to take the lead again. They went 3-0 up in that first half. Brighton who fought back into the game. They've got some defending to do here. Healy, Nixon, great link up between the centre and goal attack. Peacock at the back of the D there. It's over the top for Nixon, good grab. Brighton scrambling, but Oakham could take the lead again. Oakham still searching for their first win of the competition, but they take a step closer here. It's a nice throw for Oakham, who equalise again. For Brighton, sorry, who equalise again. Nixon. This game could still swing in both directions here. Great finish. Oakham take the lead. Been tit for tat on both courts in this afternoon session so far. St Swithun's University of Worcester really slugging it out on court 2. But here on court 1, Brighton have missed an opportunity to equalise, and now maybe Oakham can go the other end. It's just through the fingertips of Healy. Good idea from Oakham, trying to work it out quickly there. It's Grace with the first pass. Over the top, Pryor. Perry. Oh, just looked to get it off the post before wandering over the line, but it's back with the goalkeeper, Izzy Oliver. Intercepted by wing attack, right in the face of Oakham here. This is the chance. Perry equalises. Good work from Rafi White as well to pick that off. Centre for Healy. Nixon. Healy gets it back again. Looking for Peacock. It's great defence from Izzy Oliver. This game, well, that time it was Watson who knocked it away. This game is really heating up. What a contest it is. Brighton come away with it. Pryor. White. Oh, it's an interception. Well, that's incredible goalkeeping from Oliver. Just had to shield the ball. Couldn't pick it up. Picked off by Scrace. Pryor. Some lovely movement from White. What an impact she's made since coming on. And Brighton go ahead again. It's Perry, the substitute. And it's another centre pass for Brighton. Maybe a chance for them to extend their lead. Picked off. Great work in defence by Hornsby. Oh, and lovely on the turn from Healy again. Great ball. Peacock. Oh, it's fallen short. Felt for certain that was going in. But Oakham is out, and it's 8-7 in Brighton's favour. Here's Scrace from wing defence. Fantastic ball from Scrace to get things going here. Pryor. Could be another here for Brighton. Gabby Perry scores again. And a 2-point game for the first time in this second half. Nixon looking to drive forward with Healy as well. Peacock again. Back to Healy. Bella Peacock. Good time to start scoring again for Peacock, back on form, and with a big goal for Oakham, who still trail by 1. That's an ambitious pass from Rafi White. It's off target. Oakham with a good period of possession here, but they've got to turn it into a chance. Here's Peacock. Another chance straight off the rim. This time she takes it. We're level again. Brighton just can't get away. Change at wing attack. On comes Vivi Mora. She's scrambling to defend at the moment. Oakham pushing here to take the lead again. What a moment that would be. They're going to have a free throw here inside that attacking third. It's Healy. Patience again from Oakham. Much better from them. Nixon. Healy racing to the corner. Brighton looking to get in the way there. And it is a turnover. Minute 30 to go. Locked up 9 apiece. Good pressure. But in the end, it's Gogner who has it. Scrace. Good movement from Scrace. He fires it forward. Is this a chance for Brighton? Umpire's call gives possession back to Brighton College. Perry! That's a big point with a minute to go. Centre pass as well for Brighton. 2 points might be enough to see them through. Scrace. Oh, it's high press from Oakham, but Pryor has it. Scrace, another great ball. Long pass. Oh, it's fantastic hands from Brighton. This should seal it. Whistle goes, but they didn't need it. Brighton College 11-9 ahead with 40 seconds on the clock. Healy, do Oakham have it in them? After an outstanding performance here. A huge improvement on their performances so far today. Great chat at the lunchtime break from coach Chloe Essam. Nixon on the turn. Healy. Whistle goes. 15 seconds to go. With centre, they might have time, but not if it's off target, unfortunately. Peacock will bury this, surely. Oh, it's just wide. Just not clicking for the two talented goal shooters. Nixon to be the buzzer. They do get another point on the board to make this a very narrow victory for Brighton. On the wrong side of an 11-10 defeat this morning, they've swung it around and beaten a dogged Oakham side, who are vastly improved after the lunchtime break. Well played for them, but unfortunately just not enough to take down a rampant Brighton, whose form has picked up remarkably. Well, for the first time on Court 1, we will take in the undefeated Queen Ethelburga from Yorkshire. They take on Strathallan next here at the ISL.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer.
Welcome back then. It's the first time on Court 1 we've had a chance to take in Queen Ethelburgas, who are the only undefeated side in the tournament. Can you believe it? They're taking on Strathallan here. It's Queen Ethelburgas in the all yellow. Strathallan in that golden navy. Also looking for their first win. So a big task ahead of them here. But they will have the first chance. Maybe. Oh, what a read. Nicked away by Sophia Obo. She's been picked out already by Mia as one to watch. A Leeds Rhino Academy player as well. Dinked over the top by the sofa, by the centre. Dougherty, but off target this time. Speed in which Obo got across there to make the interception outstanding. Here's Strathallan looking to build something here. This would be the biggest shock of the day so far. Strathallan, a good side, plenty of academy reps, plenty of experienced players, but unable to fire fully here. Whereas Queen Ethelburga as well, they've been unbeatable. And look how quickly they turn defence into attack. Slow hit for Queen Ethelburgas. What can they do with it? Well, that's nice on the turn. Fleur Farmer-Beasley has the first. And Queen Ethelburgas go ahead. And they've got centre pass as well. Doherty. In the England pathway as well as number 19. Really talented centre. But Strathallan have nicked it back. Great defence. They've started well here, Strathallan, against strong opposition. Nice drifting through the centre. And bit of movement out wide. Oh, it's gone loose. Regathered. But unfortunately not to the umpire's liking. Hay. What a ball by Obo. Over the top it goes. It's Farmer-Beasley. Second goal for her. And it's 2 up for Strathallan, who... 2 down, sorry, Strathallan, who do have the centre. Another good ball. But wing attack a little short of options. Goal attack comes wide and going to struggle to beat the 2 defenders from there. It's nice movement at goal attack. Going to have to get creative here. Strathallan, little dummy, looked to roll on the floor, instead flicked it up, but unfortunately off target. It's back with the goalkeeper, Shilo Akpan. Obo, oh, the passes away from Dougherty. What a ball that is, all the way forward for Strathallan, but too much on it. Hay leaves it instead for Akpan. Obo. Dougherty. Well, that's fantastic movement here. Over the top it goes, just beyond Fleur Farmer-Beasley. Strathallan struggling to get out of town here. It's nice movement, and now a bit of freedom. Good work from the Scottish side. One of the top sides in Scotland last season, had a really impressive year. They're working their way up the field, looking for their first goal of the game against the team to beat in Ethelburga. Oh, it's just off target, recollected by goal shooter. Nice reactions there, and it's the first goal of the game for Strathallan. Well, it should be said, there's very little between the sides here and the sides who will be present at the next leg, which is considered the step above, perhaps, the 2 competitions. But there'll be talent here that will rightly match up for them, so that final leg in January will be a stunner. It's Farmer-Beasley with another goal in the meantime, though. And it's 3-1 up, they lead. Turnover. A little slow to react there, but then lovely hands from Obo, who finds a nice pass forward. Makandisa passes off target. Still though with Farmer-Beasley. Back to the edge of the D. Down goes the centre, but Dougherty recovers well. So Lindsay Marty at the edge, but turnover. Strathallan have it again. Well, Debbie Wright, formerly with Leeds Rhino Academy as well, the head coach of Queen Ethelburga's. She was actually the England Netball Coach of the Year in 2025 for her fantastic volunteering work at Sherborne Netball Club, growing that team exponentially last season. 40 new players through the ranks there last year, but it's with her school side, Queen Ethelburga's here, that she's managed to create a winning team. They were the first here this morning as they make it 4-1 again through Fleur Farmer-Beasley. They were the first through the door, having, in all fairness, travelled the furthest perhaps from Yorkshire. Dougherty, what a ball! Goodness me, the vision from Dougherty, outstanding. And it's going to be 5 in the game already for the shooter, Fleur Farmer-Beasley. What a read by Obo! There's some talent on show here, the Queen Ethelburga's. Strathallan have the finish. And it's still very much a game here as we head towards the half-time break. It's Dougherty. Oh, it's just been fumbled right on that line. Good effort from Laura Hay to stay in field, and it recycled here. Fleur Beasley, 30 seconds on the clock. Slots it. 6 goals for the goal shooter. Living up to her title, Fleur Farmer-Beasley. Shooting excellently well. Oh, it's just slipped through the hands for Strathallan, been recollected by the goalkeeper, and charging forward comes Obo, and that's outstanding work. This might be finished off by Marty, but it was created by Obo, who went charging forward once the ball was turned over into the space. 7-2 at half-time. Just before the break, they began to pull away. Well, as you can hear, Queen Ethelburga's are in front by Strathallan, as we expected them to be. They've got 7 more minutes to hold on here against Strathallan, who have been working hard. Back underway here, and it's centre pass for the runaway leaders in this game. Queen Ethelburga's, who've been fantastic in the tournament so far, the only undefeated team. But that's a testament to the quality here today, that the results have gone both ways. Brighton have seemed to come flying out of the blocks. The University of Worcester as well, much improved currently. As well as North London Collegiate have also been fantastic, but it's Strathallan we get the first goal of the second half. Maybe the comeback's on here. It looks like Brighton, North London Collegiate School and Queen Ethelburga's are looking like the top teams at the moment in this ISL. We'll only be halfway through at the end of today's play, of course, with the second leg to come to see who can crack the top 4 and get through to the playoff finals. Strathallan have started excellently well. Another chance for goal shooter. Excellent performance, Strathallan, in this second half, a 2-up against the only undefeated side. It was a great interception at goal defence, but unfortunately the whistle had already gone, and up comes Obo. Goal defence, who's been fantastic so far today, the Leeds Rhino. Takandisa. So just handed off to goal shooter Marty. Just Marty fading away to the back of the D there. A little bit of contact. Free throw is the call. And it's going to be handed off to the sharpshooter, Fleur Farmer-Beasley. So accurate today. 7 goals so far for her of the 8 scored in this fixture by Queen Ethelburgers. Oboe again, but this time the throw from the goalkeeper is not to the umpire's liking. Sheila Akpan it is who gives it away, and Strathallan who score again. They're not taking this result lying down at all, Strathallan. They are a talented outfit, with a good coaching staff as well. Louise Jane Walker, of course, who was director here for many years at the University of Worcester. It's a great take from Fleur Palmer Beasley. Strathallan look to respond straight away. And they're in a good position here, but it's a battle with Akpan that Strathallan will lose. Here's Oboe, nice pass. And another infringement allows Sheila Akpan to play from the base. Oboe loves charging forward, also plays centre, and you can see that in her play coming out of goal defence. Oboe sweeps it up again. But obviously it crossed too far, the netball through the lines there. Speaking of moving through the lines, here's Oboe. Oh, it's a hopeful ball, but it's taken excellently well by Fleur Palmer Beasley, who's had an unbelievable game as finally Queen Ethelburgers cracked double figures. What a take! Fleur Palmer Beasley, outstanding. Another finish, and look how quickly they race to 11. Strathallan have got to contain them here. Well, so unfortunately another turnover, another infringement in midfield, forced I think just by the intensity. Oboe, look at the footwork to race away. Well, this time it's picked off by Strathallan, good defence in response. Doherty. Gets it back again, Doherty. Oh, it's lovely movement at goal attack by Marty to open up the space. And it's Fleur Palmer Beasley who finishes again and makes it 12-5. Another centre for Doherty. What a grab by Takandisa. Doherty. Fleur Palmer Beasley spent a lot of time in the attacking D, but is also drifting out a little wider now to make chances for herself, and just can't get on the end of that pass from Doherty. The England under-19 long squad player. So on that selection list. Great achievement regardless. Of course, as the legs go on, more and more players will pop up in the academies as the season progresses, and they're picked up by the various Super League sides. This venue was opened in 2013 with the Super League final. It was the first game here at the University of Worcester Arena. I think it was a win for Team Bath over the then Cardiff Dragons on that occasion. Oboe, another great pass. Angel Takandisa picks out Fleur Palmer Beasley. Doherty has it stripped away from her. Little right style between the two, that goal shooter and centre, but Strathallan counter excellently well. Good interplay, and on the turn, a chance. Oh, it's just off target. Great reach from goal shooter to keep it in play. Strathallan deserved that goal in this second half. They've had a really excellent second half against a top opposition. Another goal here would be excellent in 30 seconds to go. 2 on the bounce. Good work from the Scottish side. But the pace at play from Doherty, driving them on over the top for Fleur Farmer-Beasley to have final say. That will be the end result then. 13-7 with just seconds to go. There it is, a victory for Queen Ethelburgers, who stay undefeated here in the first leg of the ISL. The debutants have come down from Yorkshire and have dominated so far, but that was perhaps their greatest test so far. Fantastic performance from Strathallan. Well, Nicky Lloyd, who just joined us on co-coms on Court 2, is now heading down to lead St Swithun's out in our next game here on Court 1 against Oakham.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we could just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure Line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool.
Back then for another game here at the ISL, and it's St Swithun's. Nicky Lloyd, who's just alongside us, is headed down courtside to take in this one. They are a strong side, St Swithun's. They've had a good tournament so far. I think they're pushing towards the top end of the top four come the end of the second leg. Oakham looking to respond after a couple of tough defeats, but a much improved performance last time out against Brighton College, taking them right down to the wire. Peacock. Target there, Nixon can't get on the end of it. Some great improvements from Oakham. Healy in the centre has been outstanding. Couple to watch out for though for St Swithun's today as well. Izzy Hastie at wing attacks, had a fine tournament so far. As has Poppy Russell in the centre. Nixon though wins it back for Oakham. Healy. Laid off for Peacock here. Healy. Peacock keeps a hold. Oh, off target. And Lau looking to get after it. But Ingrid Lau wins it. Lau. Interception. Stolen by Healy. Chance for St Swithun's. Oh, it's off the rim twice there, but it's been reclaimed at goal shooter by Beardmore Gray, who finishes it off. Apologies for the slight audio disruption there. We're high up on the balcony here with so much going on around us, such as this attack from Oakham, which is cleanly finished off. Well, perhaps they need to go behind in order for things to start clicking for them. Here's Hastie. May well be haste that Oakham need here to kick on. What a pick out! Russell with the steal. Lau. Haste. Oh, it's clattering of players there. The wing defence coming into the centre, but here is Healy. Nixon. Healy on the return. Oakham are after their first win here. They've lost to the University of Worcester so far in their opening day. Then they were beat by North London Collegiate School and Brighton, but they've taken the lead here against St Swithun's. For St Swithun's today, they got their tournament off underway with a good result to Brighton College, beating them by 11-10. But it's Oakham at the moment who are piling on the pressure here. Another team in red and black. And the Rutland School on defensive duties instead. St Swithun's with some lovely movement in that attacking D, and they've won a free throw here. Oh, it's just short. Undercooked this time by St Swithun's, unfortunately there. But after beating Brighton, they then beat Millfield as well, before taking down Strathallan before the break. So they're actually the only other undefeated side in the competition. Goodness me, I can't believe I almost missed them out here. So they've done excellently well. Beardmore Gray. Off target this time. Couple of missed opportunities for St Swithun's. And they continue to trail Oakham here, the only other undefeated side of the competition, alongside Queen Ethelburga. Good zip to the pass there from Healy. It's back with Nixon. And the senior players in this Oakham side are driving them on here excellently well. Chloe Eston has inherited a number of pretty top players. She's taking over the role after leaving Kimbledon. Oh, it's flicked over the top and kept alive by St Swithun's, but only into the path of Oakham here. And they're coming together. It's going to give Healy a bit of space. Overcooked that last pass. So St Swithun's will play from the sideline. Just gets away from Saskia Wilson, the captain. And here she is again, Wilson. Pretty good distributor at the back in that opening game of the day that we saw at St Swithun's in. Good turn from Russell. Burleson, oh, gets them within a point. Centre pass though from Oakham, can St Swithun keep them out. Plenty of space out wide, Peacock has a hand up, wants it. Healy, Nixon. How's got to take a step back now. Peacock instead, makes it 4. (4-2) then, St Swithun still trailing, but they've got a minute and a half to get close to here, and a centre pass for Russell, the vice-captain. Oh, good take. Eloise Beardmore-Gray, top scorer for St Swithun today, does it again. Healy. Infringement before the centre pass was even taken, so up to the attacking line come Oakham. And they enter the final third. Healy, down goes a goal defender, but it's Peacock instead who will slot unperturbed, and it's 5-3 now. It's a shame for Lau, doesn't look too comfortable, and in the end it's going to be substituted. Couple of changes in the meantime for St Swithun's with just 20 seconds to go before the end of the first half. Can they get back into this game? Oh, picked off by Healy. What a game she's had, what an afternoon she's had. She's been at the heart of everything that Oakham have done in this latter stage of the competition to improve. And they could go further ahead before the break. Nixon, Peacock, oh, it's a fantastic touch from Davies to deny Oakham before the break. But they're still in front, the Rutland side, by 5-3. Plenty of work for St Swithun's to do to keep their undefeated record in this competition alive. Second half underway, 7 minutes for Oakham to hold on here for a very impressive victory over St Swithun's, one of the 2 undefeated sides here today. And they've got the first score as well to go 6-3 ahead. That's not a big scoreline in the game of netball, especially not at this level, but it will mean the world to them. Couple of changes for St Swithun's at the break. Can they have a big impact? Oh, it's off the rim. You can see Nicky Lloyd typing away downstairs, looking to get the changes to us, but in the meantime, Oakham have another chance. Just the more clinical of the 2 sides so far. It's Healy. Peacock, oh, just couldn't get it away from Davis, the captain. Thea Budd on to wing attack. And Hallie Hepburn, the Scottish under-17 international, is on at goal attack. Healy over the top. It's Nixon for Oakham in the meantime to make it 7-3. St Swithun's need to get the next score, you feel, but they've got another centre pass to defend from Healy. Nixon, and now there's bodies in the right area for Oakham now. Bella Peacock. Oh, what a finish! Under the circumstances too. To go 8-3 ahead against the top side here at the competition. They've got to score quickly. And here is Hepburn. Nice ball. Hepburn on the turn. The Scotland under-17 international rolls it in. 8-4. Game on. But another centre pass for Oakham. Nixon comes deep to collect. Healy, oh, how on earth has she kept a hold of that one? Nixon, the link-up play between these two today, outstanding. Izzy Nixon, oh, for him, what a collection as well for another strike here. And Oakham edge towards double points here against St Swithun's. Oh, it's a coming together of some contest there, and the referees, the umpires, have sided with St Swithun's. Oh, it's a clean finish in the end by their top scorer today, Eloise Beardmore-Gray. But another centre pass for Oakham and an infringement as well has got them right up to that attacking line. Dragged across by the umpires. Patted down! What an interception! What a time to nick it back by Thea Budd, the substitute, and then Healy has it again. What work from Nixon! She's putting her hand up here for player of the tournament, Nixon. But it's Peacock who could benefit. Nixon regathers. Outstanding. Oh, it's just been fumbled at the wrong time for St Swithun's. Well, they're opening the door here for Queen Ethelburgers, whose game on pitch 2 will be absolutely, court 2, sorry, will be crucial at the end of the day, because they're still undefeated as Davis comes out to make a big interception. Here goes St Swithun's. They've got to turn this around quickly here. They're down by 5 with 3 minutes to go. Little interplay with Hepburn. Great finish. 3 minutes to go. 4 points to gather. And changes being made by Nikki Lloyd as she looks to turn the game around. New wing defence in play. Off goes Olivia LaQuensa. Centre pass for Oakham. And finally we get going here. Nixon, little short pass to the centre again. New centre as well in play for Oakham. Fresh legs maybe as they look to go further ahead. Nixon for 11. 6 point lead restored. They've gifted St Swithun's the score there, but it was definitely Oakham who went 11-5 up. Or indeed 11-6. They're a little slow to get things going down on the deck, but scoreboard with 2 minutes to go has been returned. That 5 point lead remains. Not for long though, because here's Hepburn. He's had a fine second half. Just stepping back on one leg, tucking it home. 11-7, minute and 50 to go. Can they win it back? What a turnover if they can keep it in play. Oh, it's going to fall here for Hepburn. Here's the chance. Centre pass as well for St Swithun's. Is this the turnaround for them here? Hepburn spearheading the drive. Oh, Nixon's come all the way back to tap it away, but it's still with wing attack. Hasty, long ball over the top and racing back to make the touch. Comes Oakham again, but it's still Russell. Needs the options, back to the attacking line. Russell, who's there for St Swithun's? Oh, what defence from Oakham. Just timing it out there, because there were no options for them. Spilt, regathered by the centre Russell, who just took a tumble unfortunately there, so close to nicking it back. 50 seconds to go, 3 points in the game. Another score for Oakham, and you think the margin of error is probably too high for St Swithun's to overcome. Good movement from Peacock, who has on the edge of the D. Over the top, here's Peacock to seal it for Oakham surely. Nixon now with a chance. What a moment for Oakham. They're 4 points to the good with 30 to go. St Swithun's are going to taste defeat for the first time in their ISL debut tournament here after a fantastic start. Interception by Davis. Russell wants on the return. Instead it's up to wing attack. It is Hepburn. for St Swithun's to have the final say. It's 12-9, and the buzzer will surely go before we can get started again. Russell still driving the standards, picked off by Oakham, and they've got a famous win. First victory of the tournament for Oakham, and what a manner to do it. They are much improved after the break. Outstanding against Brighton, but denied the winning result. Not here though. They got in front early against St Swithun's, and they would not let up. It's a big win for Oakham. St Swithun's fall for the first time. And now it's between Brighton College and Queen Ethelburga, as you feel, who will play the final game of the day on court 2 to decide the title here this afternoon. Let's not speak too soon, however, because Queen Ethelburgas are in action up next. They've got Millfield.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the socks fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Back for a huge game here at the ISL. It's St Swithun. It's St Swithun's who were defeated in the last game, which leaves only one undefeated team left in the competition. And it's the women in yellow who are looking to take on Millfield here. Queen Ethelburgas in their debut tournament. And they have taken the lead through Fleur Farmer-Beasley. And their top scorer today, Fleur Farmer-Beasley, fantastic player. Got a really strong team. Nice ball from Takandisa. And it's another for Fleur Farmer-Beasley. An outstanding start. The Queen Ethelburgas against Millfield. Well, NLCS have had a great run since their opening defeat. Brighton have turned it around. University of Worcester have been excellent, having just beaten that Brighton side. But it's Queen Ethelburgas who stands above them all at the moment. And it's back with the goalkeeper. Akpan plays it out. and then gets it on the return, Akpan, and Obo just goes travelling forward. Obo's been outstanding today. Oh, interception by Millfield. Good pick from Murray, but it's still the England under-19 international Dougherty who gets it back. Here is Dougherty. Just patted away, but it's only as far as Farmer Beasley. Clinical. Nice movement from Marty. It's Dougherty who's quickest to it again. Oh, it's just beyond the winger there. Oh, what an interception by Sophia Obo. Dougherty, that's a fine pass. Up goes the hand from the goalkeeper. What a stop from Thompson there. But it is still, Ethelburga's in possession. Oh, it's off target just from Marty. And in the end, Millfield get it back. That's good work in goal defence by Isabella Jones. Oh, what a ball. And this is the first real shooting chance of the game. And it's just off the rim, unfortunately, there from Grant. But regathered by Shakaluga, who scores. And Millfield are on the board. Centre pass as well for Murray. And maybe two in quick succession. Over the top, wanted Shakaluga on the move. She does well to race away and regather. Shakaluga fires it wide to the centre. Murray on the turn. Here's a chance. Grant will get a free throw after a slight infringement and won't miss it. And now it's a 1 point game again. But it's Dougherty with a centre pass. Oh, great work at wing defence. Araba Taylor nicks it away, but it's still Dougherty with it in the meantime. The Queen Ethelburgers, and Millfield harry them away in the end. Good work. Maybe a chance to equalise. Stolen by Dougherty. Obo, Dougherty, Fleur Beasley. Just can't keep it in hand, so it's back to the goalkeeper, Thompson. Dougherty reads it well. Marty. Dougherty, Fleur Beasley gets a shove but holds firm and scores another. That's twice that Dougherty's found great interceptions in the midfield. And another, Dougherty has it back. Always in the right place at the right time. And Obo charging forward. Dougherty, Fleur Beasley, what a grab. How on earth did she keep that in play? But she scored a fifth. And Millfield, who were 1 point behind, well, it's another centre pass. Queen Ethelburgers, and they've got to kick on here. That's an infringement there that's led them to the attacking line. Marty might go herself this time. Good finish. Queen Ethelburgers have just turned it on. Lindsay Martin has another. And it's picked off by Obo. And then stolen by Angel Takendisa. Dougherty on the spin, what a grab. They've just come alive, Queen Ethelburgers, after going ahead early by 3. Millfield fought back into the game, and since then, here's another chance. Patience from Queen Ethelburgers is outstanding. Such mature netball from Wright's side. And it's Deborah Wright's side, or Debbie Wright's side, I should say, who are firing away through here. They could have another. Who else? Fleur Farmer Beasley with 8 on the board. This was a tight game until about 2 minutes ago when they suddenly went supernova. Queen Ethelburgers. That's a nice ball out to wing attack though, and a good turn. And here could be a chance for Millfield. In the end, it's Shakaluga. And Shakaluga with the score. Millfield 8-3 with a minute still to go, but they've got Dougherty with ball in hand to deal with at the moment. Taking the pace out of the game here for the moment. Not a bad option with a minute to go before the half-time when you're in the lead like this. Obo, Dougherty, those two especially have got such a good connection, and Dougherty floods through the gears there, and now it's a chance for Marty, off target. A good regather by Millfield, and now Murray. Murray again. Murray's moved fantastically well. How on earth has she popped up there on the edge of the D? Oh, it's so unfortunate this time from Grant, but Chakaluga pounces on the scraps and scores, and it's another centre for Murray. Maybe Millfield can get one more before half-time. Chakaluga. Jones, oh, just can't keep a hold of it. Back with Dougherty instead. Well, that will be the last action of the first half here. And with the buzzer about to go, it is 8-4 that Queen Ethelburga's lead against Millfield, the hosts. An undefeated start to the campaign seems to be in the offing here for Queen Ethelburga. So fine performance for them. They are 8-4 up with 7 minutes still to play. Underway here, and it's Millfield who are looking to stay in the fight here against an undefeated Queen Ethelburga team. It's a good start for Queen Ethelburgers, who have it at the baseline in the attack. Dougherty. Blur Beasley. Marty this time. Finally they're over. It's 9-4. Millfield though, with Murray, with centre pass and a chance to respond. Good ball into the path of the Millfield shooter, who's been accurate today, Olivia Grant. Dougherty from the centre. Again, Obo comes charging forward, and there's fantastic footwork to get away from the Millfield defence. Davis onto the field, the captain, but it's over her as well. So it's Farmer Beasley who cracks double figures. And it's a 5-point lead again. Obo somehow keeps it in play, but it's falling kindly for Millfield. Grant battling for it. It is going to fall for Chakaluga. Oh, it's just rolled across the rim. Chakaluga again here. This time, calmly converts. But a centre pass for Dougherty. And no rest for Millfield here. But they have stolen it back. Excellent work. Grant. Good movement at wing attack again here. Emma Shipton with a fine performance so far. And another point on the board, and it's only a 3-point game all of a sudden. Queen Ethelburga's fine start to the second half has been slowed down by Millfield, and Grant can have another. Oh, twice off the rim. So unfortunate. Grant with a good take. Looking to find Murray again. And, it looks like from the baseline, Murray's going to try and play. Whistle goes. Oh, and it's actually going to be Queen Ethelburga's possession. Ethelburgers will now play from the baseline through there. Fantastic defensive unit who can move the ball so quickly up the field. Oh, interception by the captain, Davis. Good work from Saskia Davis. Dougherty has it. Dougherty, good interplay with Obo. Still working here, even though the umpire sends her back. Obo. Dougherty on the turn. Stolen away. Good defence. And here's Murray. Shakaluga. Grant. Murray again. Oh, what a grab! That's twice in quick succession. That's Queen Ethelburgers have their goalkeeper to thank for stealing it away. Chilo Akpan. Just about kept in by Farmer Beasley, but not according to the umpire, and it's going to be a pass in for the captain, Skid Davis. They win it back. Round of applause from Dougherty as her outstanding goal defender, Sophia Obo, wins possession again. Queen Ethelburgers. Well, this time it's just beyond Obo, but nice work from the substitute Evelyn Lequeba to win it back. Somehow, Fleur Farmer Beasley still has it and scores another. The scoring did slow down for the last minute or so, but it's Dougherty, Marty, Saskia Davis gets across. Really impressive, the goalkeeper. Dougherty still has it. Oh, Fleur Farmer Beasley in open space on the court and off the back of the rim and in. You can score from any angle. 12-7. Great pace to find Grant, who slots it. And Millfield have their first score in a good while. 12-8, still a game on here. Obo, Dougherty, Likweba, Beasley caught at the back, little flick of the head there to let the umpire know. Here's Marty. Davis looking to distract. But here is Fleur Farmer Beasley. Yet another score. Absolute machine up front. Queen Ethelburgers, so accurate. Obo again involved, as she so often is. Just slowing this game down with a minute on the clock. A nice turn. Zakaluga now has it. It's going to go back with a talented wing attacker, Shipton, who's done really well there, but in the end, unfortunately, this is out. Obo. Fired into Dougherty, over the top for Fleur Farmer Beasley. And that might seal it with just 40 seconds to go. Another one in the offing. Fleur Farmer Beasley. Dougherty, Marty, they are just unrelenting here. Still fighting till the very end. Maybe one more chance. Likweba does work well with Marty, and now it's a chance for Fleur Farmer Beasley for one last score. 15-10 in the end. Good performance from Millfield. A strong battle against Queen Ethelburgers. But the final result is in the undefeated side's favour, and they go marching on here. Well, we'll see them take on St Swithun's next in a huge game, due to start in just 3 minutes. No rest at all for Queen Ethelburgers, but the side in form might not need it. They're up next against St Swithun's, looking to respond after their first defeat of the tournament came to Oakham.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing that a golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you.
Back for another game, and it's a huge one as well. St Swithun, they've only had the one defeat so far, a shock defeat to Oakham, who are much improved after the lunch break. They take on a fantastic Queen Ethelburga side who are still, as of yet, undefeated. Here could be the first chance for Nyla Williams. Nyla Williams scores. Swithun's in front then. Dougherty will look to get going quickly here. Oh, it's a good bit of defensive work from right on that attacking line, but it's going to be back with Dougherty here. Obo fires it in. Dougherty battling with it, but it's going to be won in the end by the wide defender. And Russell been great at St Swithun today. Oh, Obo comes flying out to steal it, and Marty picks out Obo again. Dougherty, what a take! Fleur Farmer Beasley in the end, it comes to her and they equalise. Queen Ethelburga's Russell from the centre. Quensa. Russell. It's at the feet of Hasty, but she loses out there. And Dougherty asking a lot of the centre to keep that alive, and she somehow does so. Long ball, well taken by Obo. Her footwork is remarkable here, just beyond Fleur Farmer Beasley that time. Oh, it's suddenly come loose, and Farmer Beasley's in acres of space and does score the second. And now the lead has changed hands. And it's the undefeated Queen Ethelburgas who have it back again, but that's a good nick. Oh, but not to the umpire's liking, and Obo can play it away. Dougherty. Obo. Dougherty again. Just hang it up for Fleur Farmer Beasley. No one can touch her at the moment. It's another goal. Obo, her reaction is so quick. She just cleared that ball from her own court back to Brighton's. Good movement. Oh, but it just falls away from Nyla Williams there. But a good turnover for St Swithuns, and here they go. Looking to get back into this contest, only trailing by 2. Such a narrow start to the game, a testament to the quality of the two teams. Nice ball, and here's Beardmore Gray. Oh, I'm not sure I've seen her miss so far today. Beardmore Gray. Marty. Obo. Dougherty. Oh, somehow keeps it alive. Marty. Taking on her own wing attack there. Back with Obo. Marty. Dougherty. Good take from Fleur Farmer. Beasley. Oh, it's off target. Such a rare miss for her. But wonderful play again from the Yorkshire woman. Long ball. Bounces up unkindly there for goal attack. Good work in the end to keep it at play. Oh, it's outstanding work in the end from Eloise Beardmore Gray, but it doesn't result in anything. And again, that footwork from Obo to open up the space. Excellent take round the corner as well. Obo all the way over the top. What a ball into Dougherty. Marty, Dougherty again. Tangandisa's free on the edge. Just hangs it up to Fleur Farmer Beasley instead, who wins it back, and it's one back to St Swithun excellently well. Fantastic defending again from Saskia Wilson. A little bit short of options at the moment. Nice footwork from Russell, racing in. Another infringement. Those St Swithuns can march forward. Over the top, Williams. Oh, it's a great battle there at the back. But it's Obo who comes away with it. The pass to Obo is short. Dougherty gathers it, but St Swithuns will have it. Right smile from Obo. Good work at the edge. Beardmore Gray. Hasty. Russell. It's Jenna Adamson umpiring down there, of course, the tournament organiser, stepping in at the last minute. Williams. Oh, it's just wide. It's Adamson says another chance here for St Swithuns, who take it, and we're level again with a minute to go to half-time. Exactly as close a game as we wanted to see between these two top teams. Russell driving so well through the centres. Look at that run from Hasty. A great take. Beardmore Gray gets it on the return from the wide attack player, and it's going to be a chance here to take the lead off target. Second bite of the cherry here for St Swithuns. They have to take it with 40 seconds on the clock. They take the lead. Chance for an equaliser with 30-odd seconds to go here. Obo, what a ball for Marty. Dougherty. Marty battering away with goal defence. Earns a free throw. And tucks it away to equalise before half-time. Russell not wasting any time here. Off she goes again. What a take by Hasty. Oh, it's patted away by the goalkeeper. Akpan does really well and may well have allowed St Swithuns to stay level at the break. Oh, there'll be no buzzer beater. Akpan in the end does enough. Oh no, one more chance. Beardmore Gray to take a lead into half-time. Oh, she's done it. Jen Adamson, the tournament organiser, knows a thing or two about the game of netball, so brings it back to allow the final strike to be taken. And that gives St Swithuns the lead at half-time. Plenty of work for the undefeated side in this competition. The only undefeated side left, Queen Ethelburgers, to do at half-time. Well, here we are then. St Swithun's took a late lead beyond the buzzer. And now they have a chance to cause a real upset against Queen Ethelburga's, the undefeated team. Hasty fires in. Beardmore Gray. Russell. Great workaround. Hasty has it back again. Here's Williams. Chance to extend the lead. And Russell's going to take it quickly from the restart as well. The centre pass is fired in. Here's Williams, already a goal in this second half. Oh, so unkind. Went halfway in there before unfortunately bouncing away. And Ovo. Dougherty. Good bit of patience. Dougherty with a fast feet work to open the space. Ovo. Dougherty moves across. Gets it on the return. Russell looking to harass her here. Marty wins a free throw. Left for Dougherty. Patted away by the goalkeeper. Good defence. Saskia Wilson. Not to be confused with the Millfield captain, Saskia Davis, who's also a fantastic goalkeeper. Fleur Farmer-Beasley this time. That's an important point for Queen Ethelburga's here. Dougherty starts with the throw as well. 5 minutes to go. Plenty of time for this game to change either way. Will it be St Swithun's to retain their lead? Or Fleur Farmer-Beasley level it up? Of course you know the answer. St Swithun's asked to respond again. Russell. Beardmore Gray comes deep. Here's Hasty. Oh, it's a collision there. Back came the wing attack. Looking to make an impact on the game, Angel Takandisa, but in the end, Dougherty picks it off. Obo, it's just beyond Dougherty there. Russell. Beardmore Gray. Hasty goes racing up the field, but as does Russell. Now here's Hasty firing it in. What a ball. Chance for St Swithun's. Long pass over the top. Obo. Dougherty. Marty. Dougherty. Oh, what a finish by Marty to take the lead. It's again centre pass for Queen Ethelburga's. Great take on the turn. Takandisa, Dougherty over the top. Oh, it's opened up for Fleur Farmer-Beasley. Russell wants it on the return, but it's Hasty instead. Good movement. Fire across, and it's the goalkeeper Akpan who gets a hand to it. It will be possession on the baseline though for Swithun's. Oh, we love to see it. Played off the base of the post and slotted by Eloise Beardmore Gray. Oh, it's a real coming together there. Dougherty a little bit better off, but good work from the captain of this side, Saskia Wilson, who picks it up as well. Wilson comes away with it. Russell. Beardmore Gray. Hasty comes across. Russell back with it. Hasty on the edge. And Swithun's need a point here to keep in touching distance with Queen Ethelburga's. You can't let a side like this get away. Beardmore Gray. Oh, off the rim and recollected and fired away by Akpan. Fantastic from the goalkeeper. Obo. Can they punish them here, Queen Ethelburgers, for their missed opportunities? As narrow a margin as they have been. Fleur, Farmer, Beasley, leaves it back for Dougherty. Farmer Beasley again, steadies herself here. Oh, it's off target. Second go. And this time, scores. Hasty. What a take that is. Beardmore Gray. Russell, Hasty. Powered down into the path of Beardmore Gray. It's going to come back to Hasty instead. Russell. Here's Williams. That's an important point here with 50 seconds to go. St Swithuns need to turn this over and then get up the other end and score to equalise. And they haven't got long to do it. Dougherty happy to take her time from the centre pass. Obo, Dougherty. Obo again, they can just keep it in hand here. And the game's theirs. Marty, round the corner they go. The short passing here. Great work from Obo under pressure from Beardmore Gray. Marty, 15 seconds to go. All they've got to do is slow things down here. The game management is outstanding here. Pakandisa, Dougherty. Who else to finish the game but Fleur, Farmer, Beasley? And they've hung on. Remarkable performance from St Swithuns. They've reacted outstandingly well to their first defeat of the tournament, but it just wasn't enough to take down Queen Ethelburgers, who go marching on. Going towards the latter stage of the day here. Millfield back in action, taking on the University of Worcester.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing.
Welcome back then to the ISL. And it's Millfield taking on the host, University of Worcester. University of Worcester have had a really fantastic tournament here, as one might expect, given they are a slightly more senior side. They've been training since about the 2nd of September, which is early for a university team. So they've come into the campaign with a good bit of form behind them. And they will have a chance here for the first goal of the game. Oh, it's just beyond Anna Rice-Smith. He's been outstanding as a shooter. Look how quickly they come down the other end. Guthrie just fires it in. Oh, good ball. Millfield have the chance to open the scoring. What a moment for Millfield against this university side. Their second team as well, Millfield. The talent is runs deep, of course, in this famous old sporting institution. Guthrie. Oh, Grant was after it, but the University of Worcester got stuck in. Guthrie from the sideline. It slows down a little bit here this game, but it's Murray now at wing attack. We're going to fire it in. Murray, good movement from the centre come wing attack, and now a chance. Grant off target that time. But we'll have another go from the baseline. Olivia Grant. Well, this will be a free throw then for Millfield. Looking for their second. What a grab off the rim from Shakaluga. And Shakaluga this time gets Millfield's second goal. Good performance so far. Shakaluga straight away back involved. Grant going to get the slightest offload away. That's overhit. Shakaluga does well to keep it in play. Guthrie, Grant. Back to Murray on the edge. Grant on the swivel. Outstanding from Millfield. And a third. Up by 3-0 now. Great work. Finally a centre pass for the hosts, University of Worcester. Oh, touch in there from the captain. Great work from Saskia Davis. Just 3 more games to go, including this one. An outstanding day of netball. University of Worcester on the ball for the first time, and now looking to pressure Millfield even more so. Over the top. And here is the University of Worcester again, slotting it home. There's Flintoff that time, and here is Flintoff again. Rice, what a turnaround this might be. Anna Rice-Smith scores her second. University of Worcester level again. Grant. Murray. Grant on the return, stolen by the goalkeeper. Great pick-off in defence. hand in there from Murray. Shackleton's been outstanding in defence, and again involved there. Here is Smith. Oh, it's just beyond her. Flintoff can't keep it in play. Guthrie. Murray. Oh, it's just beyond. Yeah, goal scorer ready in this game. Shakalooga. Shackleton at the back then. Oh, good take on the turn. Shackleton with some good movement as well. Actually, that time it's goal defence driving forward. Guthrie deflects it into the path of the skipper, Davis. Good defence from Millfield, but in the end it's Anna Rice-Smith. Once on the return, good movement. Smith to take the lead. What a turnaround for Worcester. And home turf. The badge of the Worcester Wolves, you can see there just on the centre court. And the hosts from the University of Worcester are in front now against Millfield. And Smith towering above. What a target Smith has been so far. Good take from Grant. In the end, it's the University of Worcester who come away with it. Lofted over the top. Here's Frost. Good ball for Flintoff. Throws the dummy. Wants it on the return. Good take from Flintoff. For 6. Just before half-time, the University of Worcester have started to turn the screw. Can they even grab another with centre pass in hand? Flintoff with a good ball over the top. Here's Smith, patted away by Davis. Good work. Well, again, it's fine defending from Millfield to keep the scores where they are. 6-3 in Worcester's favour, but Flintoff's free towards the back of the D there. Off target this time. Smith harrying after it. Davies plays it away. Overcooked, but amazingly kept in by Araba Taylor. But it might still work out here for Worcester. It's top defending again from Millfield right at the end of this first half. And these are the moments that will keep them in the game, with the second half beckoning here. Seconds to go, maybe a chance. Guthrie, Hail Mary pass, finds its target, but unfortunately beaten by the buzzer. Well, an important defensive shift at the end of that half by Millfield, who kept out the University of Worcester time and time again. Great work at the back by the combination of Taylor, Jones and Davis, the captain. That keeps them in the game, but they're still down by 6-3 at half-time. After half-time, Millfield still in the contest, but now Worcester attacking left to right instead. Are on the offensive. There's a ball in play, unfortunately, on the other court now, so both courts will stop for a minute. As we played in by the captain, Saskia Davis. Jones, Davis. Taylor comes short, but as does Guthrie. Davis, this is great. Oh, this time it's Jones. This is top work from Millfield. Can they stay in play? Just about. Taylor, oh, flying in comes Worcester. But it's still going to be Millfield in possession. Over the top it goes. And left by Worcester. Good work to win it back. Oh, just slipped through there, and Guthrie regathers for Millfield. Here's a chance then. And it's the substitute, Brooke McDonald. He's off target this time, but looks to get it on the regather. Slapped away, and it will be Millfield still in possession, but kept out by Worcester this time. Jones. Oh, just a trip there. Thankfully, no one hurt, but it is going to be a turnover. Worcester looking a little short of options. Good work from Millfield, and they have won it back. Oh no, the umpire sided with the University of Worcester instead. Picked off! Great work from Jones. Now Guthrie can look to open up the court. Real battle there with Worcester. It's going to be Taylor who can start us off. Guthrie, great movement from the centre. McDonald. Excellent finish. And Millfield have the first score of the second half, and it's taken almost 2 and a bit minutes to get there. Worcester will look for a quick response. Great work from Jones, who rushes out to win it back. Taylor. Guthrie. What good take. And a fine finish from McDonald. 2 scores off the bench in the second half, but Millfield within a point, and they've got centre pass as well. Here's Guthrie. Oh, cross just slipped through the fingers, unfortunately, there. Under pressure from the University of Worcester. Good work from talented defender, Kiara Shackleton. Worcester marched down the other end. Smith got something on that to keep it Worcester's way. Two infringements there, and it's a great take from Flintoff, who scores. Good ball. Millfield under pressure here. What a take by Smith. Oh, remarkable. And another score. Millfield have fought this game long and hard, and they've done well to get back into it. But Worcester in clinical down the other end. Dislodged from McDonald, but not legally so. So here's a chance for a hat-trick for the substitute. Nails it. One bounce and over. Worcester look for a quick response. Still up by 8-6. One too many whistles around the park there. In the end, a turnover for Millfield. Guthrie. Kept in from wing attack, but in the end, a foot over the line there. So Shackleton can take the throw. Great name for a defender as well. Shackleton's really locked down a couple of top opposition so far today. It's been palmed out by Millfield, so still a chance for Worcester. Oh, Guthrie's nicked it. Great work from Millfield. Long ball from Taylor. Here's McDonald. Oh, I can't touch on there, Shackleton. Great defence. But in the end, Millfield still get over the line and score. Big moment in the game for Millfield, just one behind. It's rolled to McDonald. He's going to have a free throw here. Shackleton trying her best, but McDonald, what a substitution that is. Just scored another crucial goal for Millfield. Brooke McDonald has come on and made a huge difference. And we're level again with just over 1 minute and 15. Worcester march back at the moment by the umpire. Spilt. Here come Worcester again. Flintoff just can't nail it this time. Another chance for Flintoff. No, it's going to come Millfield's way. Maybe a chance for them to get up the other end with 50 seconds to go. Guthrie, McDonald keeps a hold. Is this their moment? They've done it. Millfield have turned it around, and with a centre pass, they could even go 2 ahead. 40 seconds to survive. Guthrie, fantastic movement from her throughout the whole game. Oh, what a moment for Shackleton to get involved. But it's still Millfield ball. Just deflection there, sends it Worcester's way, and now with 20 seconds, they could go coast to coast. Deflected. Jones has it back. 10 seconds. What a moment for Millfield. Oh no! Turnover. 7 seconds for Worcester. Long ball. What a block! 2 seconds to go. Will there be time? It slipped away from Smith. What a win for Millfield. Millfield have come from behind for a fantastic victory. An inspired substitution at the break. Brooke McDonald came on and scored 4 to put them out in front by a single goal. What a game. We head into our penultimate fixture now. It's Oakham and it's Millfield back to back.
The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to gloves, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we could just show you. Always Viper 5.
My name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure Line. with 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity on the other side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses particle control and reducing uncomfortable humidity within the microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different, cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather.
Here we go then, the penultimate game. It's Millfield back-to-back after their huge win against the University of Worcester by 9-8. And, well, they're back to their sort of most well-known 11 with Atherton and Wetherall both coming into the side at goal attack and wing attack. But Saskia Davis, the captain, has swapped with her goal defender from last game to move into that position as Betsy Healy looks to nick it back for Oakham. Oakham have had a bit of a renaissance in the afternoon. They've looked pretty unbeatable since a tough morning at times for them. A couple of standout individuals for them. Even one of Millfield's very best in Olivia Grant, slotting the first. Oh, it's just through. Wonderful from Healy. Look at a link up with Nixon again. Izzy Nixon. What a finish. She's been a huge part to play in everything that's gone well for these two sides so far. Battle of the star shooters here, and a big battle in the centres as well. Look at Healy moving up the field. Nixon with the assist this time. Peacock. Off target, but Nixon there to sweep up. Well, they got off to a tough start against the University of Worcester, did Oakham. And then things were difficult for them as well in their second game of the day against Queen Ethelburgers, but they're a top team. After that, they really kicked on. Did all right against North London Collegiate School. It's after the break where they almost beat Brighton, and they did beat St Swithun to end their undefeated run. And then since then, they've beaten Strathallan as well. But here's Millfield, looking to close the gap. 3-2 now. Ruby Wetherall scores. Well, Nixon's pass is just off target. The whistle has gone, and it's Millfield who looks to build from the base through Isabella Jones. Davis. Murray. Oh, the ball from Murray is off target. Good take from Healy. Nixon. Healy again. Sawyer. Healy throws the dummy, picks out Peacock. Here's the chance. 4-2. What an afternoon that Oakham are having. Defeat to Brighton by a single point. Spearheaded by the likes of Healy and Nixon. Grant over the top this time. Another chance for Wetherall. Second for her. Millfield still within a point of their opposition here in Oakham. Here's Peacock. just about gets it in. From the centre, here goes Murray. Anderson. Oh, just teasing Oakham there, and in the end it's Nixon's hard work who wins it back. Despite being goal attack, she's been almost everywhere today for them. Healy. Nixon. Good take from Peacock. And again, here they come. Oakham here. Oh, it's through the fingers of Peacock. Just quick work from Millfield. Anderson. Murray's continued her run. Anderson loops around to the outside. Oh, interception. Fantastic work by the goalkeeper, Izzy Oliver. Over the top for Millfield, tap back again, and Oliver wants to come away with it, but it's going to be Grant, who leaves it for Murray. Over the top, Wetherill for a first half hat-trick. Oh, just bounced off the back of the rim. Battling away with Oakham there, but they come away. Healy, Nixon, Healy, fired into Peacock. Just can't keep it alive this time. Well, Nixon again getting involved. This is fantastic from Millfield, and now Grant on the turn. Just basking in this outstanding netball, but it's been a while since we've had a goal, and it's Millfield who get it. Nice work though in response from Oakham. We're looking to score before the break, still a minute to go. Healy. Nixon on the turn. Slots it home. Well, that mid-court play for both these teams, excellent in the last few moments, and Healy again is off to the races. Peacock now. He'll shoot from anywhere and will more than often score like that. Fired forward. Picked off by the goalkeeper, Oliver again. Oakham are flying now. Great movement from Nixon. It's another score. The creator turned scorer this time, Nixon. 9-4 before half-time. 20 seconds, still looking for another one here. 15 to go. Can they create something before the buzzer? 10 left. Healy looks for Peacock. Off target. And that means we'll go into half-time with Oakham leading 9-4 against the hosts. 7 minutes still to play as they look to get back into the game. At the moment it's Oakham 9, Millfield 4. What a turnaround it's been for Oakham. A great story today as their fortunes have changed since this morning.
St Swithun's 5 North Collegiate School 3.
Fast start for Millfield in the second half, and it's an early goal, exactly what they needed. But Nixon been at the heart of everything they've created so far. Peacock just takes a tumble, and Guthrie fires Millfield forward. Murray over the top, just overcooks it this time. Nixon in this attacking third. Peacock over the top, stolen away. Excellent work by Saskia Davis, the Millfield captain. You need her to come up clutch here a few times if you want to turn this around. For now, it's Peacock who finishes it off. 10 up for Oakham. Good take out wide. Excellent pass. This is a good moment for Millfield. It's a good score. They need a few more like that with Healy driving forward. Interception by Healy. Outstanding. Just the kind of thing Oakham need to secure a fixture like this. Oh, it's Nixon. It's just overrun it there. And in the end, it's going to come back for the goalkeeper. Guthrie. Looks for Murray, but instead it's Davis on the wrap. Over the top for Maeve Murray. Does well to try and keep it in her possession. It rolls loose. And it's Oakham, surely he'll have possession here. Healy. Oh, it's just pressure from Guthrie, but it's come to Nixon. Peacock. For 12. Oh, it's overrolled, but Nixon somehow keeps a hold of it. Fantastic from Nixon today. Oh, popped up by Nixon, looking for Healy. That connection outstanding between them. And here they go again, playing a game of their own. Nixon. Off the rim, recollected. Nixon for another. And Oakham go 13-6 ahead, and they are storming to victory here. Centre pass though for Maeve Murray. Murray heads into the corner. Good movement to open it up here. Space at wing attack. Oh, struggled at the back post. Can't be controlled. I think it's Shakaluga who's come on at goal shooter, looking to wind away through. Oh, great work from Murray. Flex again to wing attack. Anderton. And now Shakaluga back to the edge. Oh! Again, Oakham slowing this down. The defence has been outstanding. No, there will be no winners crowned at the end of today here, because there's 2 legs before we have our top 4 that will head through to the final playoff. But Oakham have turned their tournament around in this early stage. After a couple of tough results this morning, they've been fantastic after the break, and they're going to record their 3rd win of just the afternoon session. Great finish from Nixon. Guthrie. Chipped over the top. Millfield need a couple of quick scores to get into this, but Oakham are piling on the pressure. Oh, interception. And back with Murray. Great work between Guthrie and Murray. Millfield's two centres options. Good take, again on 1 foot, out wide there. Fired back in. Millfield playing some great netball. Chance for a score. Oh, they deserve it. The fine finish. The game may be Oakham's, but Millfield still showing us what they can do. Minute left on the clock. Millfield still pressing here. That's a fine pass to cut them open. Trying all the tricks there to distract in defence, but it's still a goal for Millfield. 50 seconds to go. Peacock slapped out of her possession by the captain, Saskia Davis. Oh, what a finish from Nixon. 30 seconds to go and they're up by 15-8. First game of the game was a 14-4 loss, followed up by a 14-6 defeat. Look at how times have changed for Oakham. Outstanding work by all the coaching staff here at the ISL, because they've looked a different team after the break. And they are going to take victory here against the organisers, Millfield. Great work from Oakham, a fine performance, and well, it really defines their competition. Great wins to finish off the afternoon. One last game before the presentation, the University of Worcester back here against Strathallan.
Sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping on the shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to gloves, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name is Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line. With 37.5 active particles, when infused into the sock's fabric, The 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity.
So off we go then, our final game. Strathallan take on the University of Worcester. Strathallan are still looking, I believe, for their first win of the competition after some close games. The University of Worcester, the hosts, have not done themselves any disservice this afternoon. Stepping in late as well to support the tournament after a couple of changes. But they've been a great addition. And I think that these young girls from the school system probably learnt an awful lot playing against opposition of this quality. And at this age as well. Oh, good work from Strathallan to keep hold of possession there, and they will take an early lead. Be a fantastic moment for Strathallan to knock off a first win of the comp against a team like Worcester. Long way to go. Only a minute in here. Just gets away from Smith there, Hannah Rice-Smith. Well, what a tournament it's been. At the moment, Queen Ethelburgas are facing off on pitch 2 against Brighton, as Smith has a chance to equalise for an undefeated start. This is, of course, only the first leg. Next weekend, we've got the opening leg of the first tier of the ISL before the second leg later on. But, of course, the two competitions will be conjoined for the final round, where the top 4 from each will face off in a fantastic decider. Great pick-off by Strathallan. A chance for them to progress down the field. They shift through the gears seamlessly here. Just not always gone to plan for Strathallan, but they were outstanding earlier in the day here on court 1 when they gave some excellent games to Queen Ethelburgas, and over on pitch 2 to Oakham. What a ball, what a grab by Hannah Rice-Smith. Who equalises again here? I think we've got a real game on our hands. Oh, Strathallan finding a lot of space down this right wing. There comes Shackleton looking to make the stop for the hosts. Nice ball from the centre. Chance to take the lead again. It's been a long day of netball. Some tired bodies out there, but Strathallan still going strong. Now, chance for University of Worcester to go tit for tat, as they do. Strathallan from the centre pass with a chance to respond. It's great to see a game as tight as this. Between two sides who have, well, I doubt have ever really met Strathallan, the University of Worcester, in any competition format. Here we go then. Strathallan take the lead. Keep this game tip for tap. Great finish. They're ahead again here. And it's going to be a centre pass for the University of Worcester, because of course it is. Perfect way for this game to continue. And look how quickly they work their way into the D. One more pass should do it. Oh, good work from Strathallan to get back. But an infringement here. So free throw on the edge of the D. Smith has a hand up. Oh, great defence. First real shot out of the game. Strathallan then with that great defensive intervention, and now in with a chance of going 2 ahead. Good moment in the game for them. And they will have a centre pass too, so they've broken that back and forth nature of the game in the first half. Could even go 6-3 in front if they keep things together. Long ball. It's just unable to be contained by the Scottish goal shooters of Strathallan. But the University of Worcester will have it back. Interception by Strathallan. University of Worcester, I think, just trying to move a little bit too quickly there. And this period of the game, which is going all in Strathallan's favour, continues. Real battle in the mid-court. Fading away down the right wing. There's plenty of bodies in blue looking to get the ball back here for Worcester. Slapped away, but still with the centre for Strathallan. A nice movement, came short was the option there. Quick hands to keep it in play, but unfortunately just beyond the line there. So from the baseline, here comes Strathallan. Good delay on the pass. And it's a 6th score for Strathallan. Minute and 20 to go in this first half, and Worcester are 3 behind. They've really got to make this count. Strathallan with another high press, another turnover, and it takes a last-ditch effort from Shackleton in goal to deny Strathallan for now. Another deflection. In the end, it falls for Strathallan. Quick ball forward to the forwards. Again, they are not messing around here at all. And there's still time for them to go more. Strathallan 7-3 ahead. Finally an interception. Unfortunate infringement there. Just stepping over the line from the wing attack. Long ball, a battle with the centres, and Strathallan miss out this time. 30 seconds to go. Can Worcester get down the other end? Got to go baseline to baseline here. Nicked by Strathallan. Just undercooked that pass forward. Still 20 seconds to go. Great ball into the wide attacking player. Smith the target, over the top. Good take by Smith on the pivot. Goes to the edge instead with just 10 seconds to go. Long ball for Smith. Does get it under control. 10 seconds. Can they get on the ball before half-time, or will Strathallan take a 4-point lead? Here's the chance. 3 seconds on the clock. Smith on the buzzer. Gets one more for the University of Worcester. Strathallan could have easily gone the other end and made it 8-3 instead. 7-4 at the break. Oh, thrilling end to the first edition of the ISL this year. At the moment, it's Strathallan who are on the verge of their first win of the tournament. They've got to hold out here against the University of Worcester. Oh, goodness me. I didn't want the netball to end, but full time, of course. Well, hang on a moment. There's been a bit of confusion, because over on court 2, initially the umpires called full time, but there is still, of course, a half to go. Just in conference with the production team here, so of course, Strathallan still have 7 minutes to hold on. So here they go then, with 7 minutes still to play. Can't believe anyone here at the ISL was trying to cool things early, but thankfully the umpires have converged, and we've still got 7 minutes to go, and Smith looking to get Worcester back into the game. There's still 7 minutes on the clock, 6:30 with first score coming through Smith. Strathallan from the baseline have done well to find the wing attack, but they've got to move it here, and I think they might have missed out there, just timed out by the umpire. Still Strathallan have it. Desperate for options, forced back to that attacking line. Good take, but wing attack. Patient here from Strathallan, but they can afford to be up by 2, and then picked off by Shackleton. Great defence today from the goalkeeper. Smith goes back to the edge of the D. Oh, great read, but just away from Strathallan, a touch there. Smith hands it back. And it's finished off a goal attack instead, and it's a 1-point game again. Umpire's whistle goes. Well, it's over the top there from Strathallan, who are level again after that finish by goal attack, so still got a chance here with 4.5 minutes to go. Worcester have it back though, maybe it's their chance to go back ahead. Worcester go ahead, and from centre pass it could be Smith with another. Fired out towards Worcester's wing here, and this is a big moment in the game for Smith. And she's just come back alive. Well, all of a sudden this game's just gotten away from Strathallan. It's Smith with another finish. It's a shame really this game's fallen away from Strathallan. Still a good contest out in the middle there, but with 1 minute and 50 to go, I'm afraid that this contest may well have gone with Strathallan still in the fight though. Well, here go Worcester then still fighting here, just a minute to go, and it was a great game by Strathallan, but unfortunately it just fell away from them at the last. Still there's Strathallan with a chance to leave their mark right at the very end of this tournament. On the spin, here's the effort. Off target, maybe one more chance to make it 12-9. 30 seconds to go, but a lot of urgency to head back to the middle. Unfortunately, there's a player down for the University of Worcester in the backfield there. I think it's just a bit of breathlessness. It's been a long old day, and she's going to be marched off the field by her coach to a round of applause. So that will probably bring the game to an end. There we go then, final buzzer. A relaxed end to the tournament perhaps after the game got away from Strathallan, but a fine day of netball. Don't go anywhere of course, because we have all the presentations to come live here on this live stream, including player of the tournaments in each position and overall as chosen by us here in the commentary box. We'll be down in just a few moments for a couple of interviews and all the presentations.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.
Hey, my name's Jared, and I'm with Viper Sports, and thanks for taking the time out to watch. I want to introduce you to our new Viper Sports Adventure line. With 37.5 active particles. When infused into the sock's fabric, the 37.5 active particles help to create a microclimate within your shoe by capturing and releasing moisture vapor. This unique feature helps to regulate temperature and humidity, ensuring that your feet stay cool, dry, and comfortable during any climate you're performing in. 37.5 technology also helps maintain odor control by actively removing odor-causing molecules, keeping your feet fresh and eliminating any unpleasant smell. Here's our friends over at 37.5 to tell you more about this ingenious technology.
To show 37.5 in action, we have two identical chambers, each being filled with water vapor to create humidity. The humidity sensors within the chambers are displaying the level of real-time humidity in either side. We then open the bottom to expose one chamber to 37.5 active particles and the other to an equal volume of empty space. Watch the humidity level on the side exposed to 37.5 technology drop, while the other side remains at a higher humidity. Even after the humidity is no longer visible, it's still present and measurable. The side with 37.5 is attracting the moisture vapor, dynamically controlling the humidity level. This shows how 37.5 technology uses active particles to attract and remove moisture vapor, reducing uncomfortable humidity within your microclimate. Humidity is an amplifier. When it's present, temperature feels different. Cold feels colder, and hot feels hotter. Take weather. 90 degrees in Florida can feel very uncomfortable, and 90 degrees in Arizona can feel great. The only difference is the amount of humidity. 37.5 technology. Dynamic thermoregulation, 24 hours a day.
Well, the presentations here are about to begin. They're taking place on Court 2, where Mia has been all day. Mia, welcome to the Court 1 live stream. Welcome to the presentations. What a fantastic tournament it's been.
Yeah, it's been such a good atmosphere today because I think Huddle have made it really great for everybody here. I mean, the girls have played incredibly well. It's quite an intense tournament with lots of games.
It's a long day.
And it's quick turnarounds.
As we saw at the end, the player from the University of Worcester went down and was okay in the end, just a bit out of breath, I feel. But yeah, tough end to the competition for them as they beat Strathallan, but they won't be returning to the competition. They're a guest team today, but they have done well. It's been good to see them here, good to see them challenging the players. But we will chuck you down now for the presentations as they begin.
That would be ever so lovely. Now, while the captains go and collect their goodie bags, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our umpires who have given up their time today to be here. We literally could not do this without you. So can we have a big round of applause for our umpires, everybody?
Well, as you heard there, the captains from each team up to receive their goodie bag full of prizes and awards from all of the sponsors of today's game. Captains, of course, that we are unable to identify particularly, having lost the positional tags in which we clung to so readily. But I think this is a good chance to talk you through the sponsors of today's event, of course. You've heard from most of them throughout the afternoon here. But these are the Huddle goodie bags being handed out now. They've got a discount code from Callow, the healthy meal prep and delivery service. They've got some products from Fab Little Bag, which is an eco-friendly period product disposal. It's on a mission to break down barriers around girls playing sport or unable to play due to their periods and ensuring they're always comfortable, which is great for young athletes in this position. So Swim as well have a discount code attached. Their recent partnership with Ellie Kildunn has been making waves on social media. Swimwear that looks good for you and is good for the planet. And Eager Drinks, juice provided for all athletes. We've also had a courtside juice box today as well, which is a nice added touch. Is what it is juice, as they say. Nothing fancy, just great flavour and delivered to your door. The equipment provided today has been Flyhawk equipment as well, providing all of the match balls. And the next awards, the MVPs, are all sponsored by Viper.
All our goodie bags. Now, we must say a big thank you to the Brains Trust behind this competition, to Jenna and to Talia from Huddle Events. They have done so much to make this happen, so I think they deserve a big round of applause. Okay, before the awards, we're just going to recap the stand-ins. Now that all the games from day one are done and dusted, this is how the stand-ins currently lie. In 8th spot is Strathallan School. In 7th is Millfield B. In 6th, we've got Oakham School. In 5th, St Swithun's. 4th is the University of Worcester. In 3rd is currently Brighton College. In 2nd, North London Collegiate School. And topping the table at the moment is Queen Ethelburgers. Now this is absolutely crucial because of course we've got day 2 to come on the 23rd of November, and the team that accumulates the most points will be crowned the ISL Academy champions. So on to then our awards. It has been a fantastic day of netball here at the University of Worcester Arena. It is day 1 done and dusted. But now is the time for us to recognise some outstanding individual performances that really have stood out today. Now, these athletes have demonstrated exceptional skill, consistency and leadership on the court, embodying everything that the ISL is all about. Now, these awards are proudly sponsored by Viper Socks, so a huge thanks to the Viper team for supporting our young athletes here today and helping us celebrate excellence across the league. Each MVP today will receive a Viper goodie bag, including a pair of premium Viper performance socks. They are the best in the business if you don't have any already. You'll get a certificate and a Huddle water bottle. So to hand out our awards today, can we give a big round of applause to Pauline from Viper? So first up is our MVP Defender Award. Now this celebrates the players who make life incredibly difficult for any attacking line. The ones who read the play, who shut down the space and get crucial turnovers when needed. The MVP Defender for today has shown incredible timing, great communication and control, and they've really led their team with consistency and sophistication. Would you please put your hands together for our MVP Defender? From Brighton College, Ease Grace! One more time for Ease Grace! Next up is the MVP for the midcourt, the heartbeat of every team and the engine room that keeps the game flowing. The MVP midcourt award goes to a player who has been relentless in transition, sharp in attack and tireless in defence. The kind of player whose work makes everyone around them look even better. So, our MVP for the midcourt. Can I get a drum roll, please? Let's do a drum roll. From Queen Ethelburga's, it's One more time, MVP of the midcourt, Now, our MVP shooter, the players who turn opportunities into goals. The MVP shooter award goes to someone who has combined accuracy with composure, stepping up in key moments and converting under pressure. Let's get that drum roll going again. Your MVP shooter from St Swithun, our MVP shooter, and finally, MVP of the league. Now this is for a standout performer who has been consistently brilliant throughout the day. Now this player has shown exceptional skill throughout day one of this competition. They've led by example and they have made a huge impact in every single game that they have played. Let's get that drum roll going again. Your MVP of the league, from Queen Ethelburga, Strathallan! A massive congratulations to all of our MVPs today, and a huge thank you once more to Pauline and Viper for sponsoring today's awards. Now, as we wrap up the day one of the ISL Academy League, a huge thank you to everyone who's made today possible. Our officials, our coaches, volunteers, venue staff, Huddle, Jenna, of course, and obviously the players and the schools, your teachers, who have given us a fantastic day of competition. We have really seen some unbelievable skill. It has impressed me no end. We've been sat over there in the corner, just mind blown at the quality of competition there today. A big thank you as well to our event partners for their support: Fab Little Bag, So Swim, Eager Drinks, Fly Hawk, Viper Socks and Elliott Cereal. We'll see all of you again for day 2 on Sunday, the 23rd of November, right here at the University of Worcester Arena, where the league table will potentially start to shift a little bit. Who knows? We wish you all a very safe journey home. Thank you so much for being part of the ISL Academy League 2025. Day 1 over and out.
Well, there you have it then, the end of the first leg of the ISL Academies League. It's a fantastic day. Well, there she is on the group photo. But no need for you all to dial into that. What you can dial into, though, Mia, and what they should stick around for, is the next leg of this competition, and also next weekend, the return of the ISL proper.
Yeah, that's right, Will. Next weekend, we're up in Notts for the ISL for the first leg of the league. And then the weekend after, or the 23rd of November, sorry, we're back here at Worcester Arena for the other leg. And then 30th of November.
So there's plenty more netball to come live here with Next Gen Live, of course. Next weekend, the start of the other legs of the ISL, and then back here again in November for the finals of the Academies division. Then that final leg of the secondary competition on November the 13th, before in January we have the culmination of it all. The top 4 teams from both competitions play in a one-legged decider for the crown of the Independent Schools League champion, the newest and perhaps the most prestigious competition in netball. Thanks for joining us live here from the University of Worcester Arena. But don't go anywhere, of course, because there's so much still to come on Next Gen Live. Next week on Friday, there is hockey live in Oxford as St Edward's return to your screens, while over in Preston, Tynure College are over from Ireland to take on Kirkham. Then it's the Merchiston Castle Festival across the weekend before our Blockbuster October continues with live rugby on the 15th at Shiplake for the Davis Cup, before the St Joseph's College Festival starts on Friday this year with the under-15s, before continuing with the under-18s, which then is live alongside the Langley Festival, another under-15s competition across that weekend. Mia, there's so much on, and you've got to stick around and watch it all. But also, thank you for joining us today.
Thanks, Will. It's been so nice to be back again. So, yeah, we're looking forward to the netball the rest of the season. Should be good. Now the Academy have a lot more opportunity to play for these under-19s.
So much netball still to come on Next Gen Live, your home for all of the very best in school sports. We'll be back very shortly, but from myself, Wilfred, and from Mia as well. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks so much.
Good night.
Perhaps there's no other sport in the world that's as challenging as golf. It can also be a 5-hour opportunity to choke. The difference between a good player and a great player is consistency and mentality. The absolute last thing any golfer needs to be thinking about is their feet slipping inside their shoes at a critical moment. Golf technology has made great strides through the years in regards to clubs, balls, and some gear, but not socks. That's until now. Viper 5 Performance Grip Socks help keep your feet locked inside your shoes so you stabilize more, which can increase your overall power transfer. By avoiding any negative foot shifting in your shoes, your swing mechanics can be biomechanically better. See, at Viper 5, we believe in marginal gains. And if we can help your game by the smallest of increments, it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why is it that sport socks actually prevent us from our maximum output? It's actually pretty simple. Typical socks slip, creating negative propulsion first before positive movement. Every time you go back, before you propel forward, you're losing speed and momentum. Imagine this over and over again as you're playing. Your acceleration will be better if your push-off and power transfer is stronger. Our Viper 5 proprietary grip technology improves stability in your shoe so you don't slip and your acceleration and power transfer are enhanced. We could spend all day talking about it, or we can just show you. Always Viper 5.